So, or make your window bigger.
There's speaker view and gallery view.
Make
Gallery.
Stretch it out so it's full screen.
Bang! There's everybody.
Yay!
So is that what everybody else is on? Gallery view?
Yes.
Most part,
Okay.
yeah. Come on.
I don't know how to do that either. I've only used Zoom like twice since this whole fucking fiasco started. Switch to gallery view. Da da da! Bye, win!
All right, Danny.
It's also a little different if you're on like an iPad or a phone. You have limited things. But if you're on a computer.
And look at the chat bar too. It's down at the bottom.
I'm on Sunshine's iPad. I have no laptop right now, so the iPad is different than a laptop, I guess.
So if someone is performing or I want to feature, how do I just click on their picture and that will
expand?
If you want to know, just see the person who is speaking, then you put it on speaker view, and then that's what we did with the when we did the Brady Bunch read along. So
okay.
You can also choose to pin anyone you want, so you see them. So like if someone's performing, you might want to pin their video just in case someone chats in the background, so you don't like lose the view of them or something like that.
And to do that, you should see like a mute and then three little white dots, and then just hit on the three little white dots against whoever's video, and then you'll see two selections. I think one is chat and one is pin video.
Look at
there are all sorts of important features in Zoom that you can explore.
Wow.
Especially that cat face from Ian right now.
Ian's the master of meetings. He wears a different hat.
Master of disguise.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do that. Somebody teach me how to do faces.
Go down to where it says stop video. There's a little arrow up. And you can either choose virtual background or choose video filter. And this is a video filter.
This is quite the tutorial.
Or you can set it so you can watch yourself over your shoulder.
I don't know how to do that. It's not showing that. If I hit stop video, it pulls up.
No, to the.
To the arrow to the right of stop video.
Oh,
share carrot or whatever they call it. Yeah.
It says only the host can share in this meeting.
Are you doing it from a phone or are you doing it from a?
I'm on an iPad, so it might be different. It's okay if I can't get. I'm just curious because if you have a cat face, then I obviously want a cat face too.
So yeah, on computers, what you'll see is select camera, and then you can choose the camera, or you can choose a virtual background or video setting. So obviously, choose the virtual background is what gets to cat faces, right?
Yeah, it's right underneath.
Check plus, check minus.
What number?
Talking into the microphone, testing it out.
For Makepeace. Is this 11 or 12?
Keep talking into the microphone, testing out the microphone. I'm here, testing out a microphone. Once upon a midnight dreary, as I wandered, weak and weary. Don't know the rest of the poem. Talking into the microphone.
Hey, Kat.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
From
Testing if
2010.
we're on. Let's see. Everything coming through okay? Anything coming through today?
It was
Good.
at the Glow House.
Right. Okay. So do the math. 11.
11.
11. Yeah.
11.
You add. Yeah.
So, does Brewster know he's muted? Is he talking to people who are live?
Yes, I was actually working with Dino, who's helping us set up the. Oh, you can't see me because the light's really bright, but there's Dino setting up the microphones and stuff. So I was just chatting with him, which made me appear to be talking when I was not, in fact, talking. But there's that. This is really fun. It's actually kind of working. I'm really excited about this. We're off to a much better start than I expected, and I've got to thank Ed for incredible help in getting the thing set up, and Mike Larson.
It's all. If this works, it's all going to be Mike Larson. I just set up a Zoom chat. That's it.
Yeah, whereas however, my technology is in Alice's restaurant. That's right.
Hey, 1, 2. Man, this mic sounds hollow. Hey. Hey, 1, 2.
That's the technology I'm up to handling. I'm actually, though, I've got a new license plate here. Y'all can see I'm capable of the technology of ordering a license plate. That one's for the year that Alice's restaurant was recorded. Summer of Love, 1967 there. So that's technology when you're me.
Drew, are there going to be any live performances for Makepeace today?
There are. Assuming that I survive the next half hour, which is always questionable in 2020, I will perform live. And we have a couple of surprise guests who may or may not appear in person. But Monster has offered to assist me with some of the emceeing duties, which is great. Monster's one of our newest housemates here, along with KJ.
Hey, hey,
So,
1, 2. Uh-huh.
Monster and KJ are housemates now?
Yeah, stuff happens
That's
during
awesome.
pandemic.
I did
You would
not
never
know that. That's
imagine.
brilliant. Yay, that's
Hey,
great.
hey, 1, 2.
We're kind of excited.
1,
Things
2,
going
3,
well,
4. Hey, hey. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Great.
Hey, hey.
So that's
1,
everyone's taking
2,
the main account. I turned hosting
3,
duties
4.
over to
Hey,
main
hey.
account.
1,
So it looks
2.
like they are able to hopefully broadcast in 6 minutes. So there you go.
6 minutes. Wait, what's that mean? Do I have to do something?
I don't know. There's a countdown happening. I don't know, man. It's your party.
6 minutes. I don't plan to do anything until 6 o'clock.
Hey, hey.
Pearl,
1,
you're in charge.
2.
Go for it.
Hey, hey.
Pearl, tell us what to do. Help us, Pearl.
Pearl, take charge quick.
Hey.
I'll chain Pat.
Hey. Hey.
There we go.
1, 2.
Nice.
I got no emojis. I got nothing. I've got
Hey.
6
1,
reactions.
2.
Thumbs up,
1.
heart, laughter, surprise, and confetti. That's all I got.
Hey.
No surprise.
1, 2.
She's aces.
Wait,
1,
Katie Desmond is
2.
on there?
Hey, hey.
Surprise.
Whoops.
So
How do I
Nick,
get rid of Oh, there we go.
I know you just went through this and
1,
whatnot, but
2,
when you look on
3,
the
4.
bottom left,
1,
do you have
2,
a stop
3,
video?
4.
I mean,
Mm-hmm.
a stop video button. So
Yeah.
Hey, hey.
up arrow
1,
to the right
2,
of the stop video.
3, 4.
So hit the stop video.
1,
hit the up arrow,
2.
and there's no choose virtual background or choose video filter.
Yes, there is.
So choose video filter.
It depends on what kind of computer you're on. Different people will see different things there.
It's an HP desktop.
Windows, Apple, or iPad or phone are really the only differences I think that matter.
Okay, it's Windows. Well, why would I want to choose video filter? What does the video filter do?
So when you go to filter,
Reverb.
I
Hey.
have the option to
1,
then
2.
go on that screen. On the
It's too deep.
bottom of that
1,
screen, it
2.
says Studio Effects.
1,
And
2.
the studio effects include
All the goofy stuff.
Yes.
I mean, the adorable stuff.
Yeah. Under filter, it also, if you scroll down, it like I can put
Yes,
on a
absolutely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, those are all at Unity. We shouldn't want to crank that any further. Hey, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Doing a great job on that Zoom call.
See, this is perfect. See, now I'm hippie-esque.
Your hair's so short now, Marshall.
Danny's with the
Longer though.
Yeah.
Danny, what tropical island are you in?
Yeah, I want to be there.
That is the beach that I grew up on when I was a little girl. That is the North Shore of Oahu.
Go there.
Beautiful.
I literally grew up on beachfront, oceanfront property on this island. This was my backyard. This is where I grew up, my friends.
Wow.
Oh, we should have hung out back then. Why didn't we?
Now you know I'm an island girl because it's in my blood, my friends. It's in my blood.
Love it.
Good to see you, Daddy.
Yeah, I haven't. It's good to see you too. I haven't done any Zoom calls because I haven't really had the technology to do so until kind of recently-ish. But I've kind of been a little bit back and forth and all over the place for a lot of different reasons. But it's good to see you guys too. I miss you guys a lot.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Miss you too.
Yeah.
this is not easy. I mean, we're gonna be here for a while.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I hope no one
Hey,
minds
hey.
that I'm
1,
repotting
2.
my plant as I come on the
mind so
screen. I'm not
much.
trying to be rude.
As opposed
It's
to
just
replanting your
really,
pot.
yeah.
We're gonna have to cancel this because Miriam's repotting a plant.
Well, you know, it's like, what is the etiquette for real? Because it's like I'm in my home, so like, is it okay if like I'm having a conversation and cooking dinner, folding laundry, etc.? Like, is there an established etiquette? You know?
The etiquette, Mayor, is the same here as in life. You can pick your friends, you can pick your nose, but you know the rest. You can't pick your plant's nose.
Unless they say
Pick
go
the
right,
etiquette. And
in which case it might happen.
You can't pick your nose's friends.
Hey, Ian.
That's
I
why you wear
think
the
you could.
mask.
I know
Ian.
some friends.
Yo, Ian.
Yes.
Are you sewing the rabbi's woolen coat? Is that what you're fixing?
I am sewing masks.
Oh, I thought you were doing something for the rabbi.
Nope.
Sowing the seeds of love.
Oh.
Hi, Caitlin.
Assuming we can make it to the inauguration, I'm making people flag masks.
Yeah.
I saw a mask today at the food store, and it was kind of shaped like a duckbill, so that when they moved, it went up and down a little bit. It was pretty clever.
Yeah, I was thinking about making one of those. I got to figure it out. I've seen somebody do it online.
Yeah.
I made a cat mask.
Cool.
There was something fun about this, because there hasn't been that much fun lately.
Ooh. That is true.
Check, 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 check.
fun is what you make of it.
Yeah, it depends on what you consider fun. Like,
Yeah.
Fun.
No, check.
Natural fun.
Rachel,
No, you're absolutely right.
listen, see
I
if you
guess
can
I
hear my
just
voice on
mean
there.
I've been missing.
Can you hear my voice, Rachel? Can you hear it?
Of course.
Is it
I
awesome?
feel the same, but it's like, I guess because I miss people so much more, there's certain things that I've done just for fun because I feel like I need it in my diet, you know?
All right, see, that's the next thing that should be working.
So give us an example.
Okay, so like I did this thing where I'm making Jello. Well, I want to sort of reclaim the name of Jello, as in I think this is like a food medium that has a lot of possibility to it that hasn't been
Check, check.
fully explored. So I'm making these like savory Jello creations and like delivering them to people, and I'm doing it like masked and distant or like leaving it and running off. But it's Jello. It's fun, you know.
Did you say savory? So is it actually on the salty side?
Well, sort of, kind of like I'm doing like a cranberry thing, cranberry jello with like a cream cheese frosting and like dusting of like crushed pistachios. So things like
That
that.
sounds good. I'm gonna put my
Check, check.
address here so that when do you deliver? Do you deliver on the weekend?
You know, I already have my
Check, check,
10
check, 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 check.
participants for this round of the jello, but you know, certainly I will post for next time. I'm happy to deliver to other people.
So there's always room for Jello, but this time there's no room for Mitch.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The jello train.
There's a Jello waiting list.
Are we
Yeah,
talking Jello wrestling or just Jello in general?
What was that?
Jello
Donna knows Jello wrestling. I think that's that happened.
Ooh, savory Jello
Jello
wrestling.
wrestling,
Yeah,
savory or sweet?
Or freeform.
Yeah, let's go with savory Jello wrestling.
Jello wrestling is not safe socially distanced activities.
To say the least.
If you wear a mask.
Nope.
Not how it works.
okay, but Jello wrestling.
Check, check.
Only people from the same pod wrestle each other, and everybody else just observes from a socially distanced distance.
Sure.
Check, check.
Oh, only one person can be in the Jello tub at a time. You have to wrestle yourself. It's like that scene in Fight Club. It's like that scene in Fight Club where you're fighting yourself, but you're in Jello.
Yeah, just fill up your own bathtub with Jello and put it on the internet for everyone to watch.
Or only Jello wrestle your partner.
You're wrestling your own demons.
and a partner on partner, especially after 7 or 8 months of being cooped up with them. Everybody will want that.
I'll put my cat in Jello. This will work great.
Oh, that'll
I'm
be
so
good.
there.
That's
I'm
me.
so
She's
there.
very
Oh my-
angry.
I'm
Well, maybe I
so-
could do one of those like tuna salad Jello things.
Yeah, that
Cat might like
cat
that.
would like that. It could actually eat it. You know, that actually might be a pleasurable experience for the kitty.
Is gelatin safe for cats? I mean, I guess it must be because they make pill covering.
Check, check, check.
They can eat marshmallows, and that has gelatin in it.
Yeah, that should be fine.
Check, check.
A aspic, a tuna aspic. Your cat would
Now I
love
just
it.
want to watch a bunch of cats eat a lot of Jello or a lot of marshmallows.
Yeah.
I had a dream recently where my cat was eating like this marshmallow cookie, and it was really hard for him to chew it because his teeth were getting stuck in the marshmallow. It was like a really random dream, but it was cute.
There's nothing weird about the audio. Like
I
I
wonder
have
what that
to
means because like
manually start it for
if
myself
you
or
dream
something,
about your teeth falling out as a human, it's like an anxiety dream. But what does it mean if your cat's teeth are getting stuck in marshmallows?
No idea. I mean, I'm sure it means something.
Yeah.
You know what? No,
Probably
I know
anxious about something.
I
It's a good
know
guess.
Anxiety about your cat, maybe?
Okay. So no. I really know what this means. So at any rate, the teeth. The teeth are a mortality thing. So when you dream of your teeth falling out, it's because fears of your own mortality. So if you're having dreams where your cat's teeth are falling out, it's because you fear for your cat's mortality.
I think she's just afraid because we're about to move and she's worried that it's going to traumatize Vincent.
I am worried about that.
It will, but he'll get over it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, he'll adjust. But
He'll be fine.
I've always wanted him to be able to explore the great outdoors.
Damn it. Rachel, the passcode again?
Passcode?
Mm-hmm.
398319.
Which when she walked to the top of the roof, she would have been probably about 3.5 stories off the ground. So make sure that if you let your kitty out there on a leash,
Check,
that
check.
you're really, really careful. Because if you
Yeah.
see a bird or a squirrel and they jump, they're literally gonna seriously injure themselves, and you're not gonna be able to get to them in time.
Yeah. Also, if they're on a leash, they can hang themselves if they go over the railing.
They can hang themselves. Yeah, they can literally accidentally kill themselves.
But you use a harness just for
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, a harness generally, but
yeah.
screening is much more fun.
The screened in areas have a name. If you look at them on Pinterest for fun because you like cats a lot, then you can find them. They're called catios.
Oh, nice. Heck yeah, I'm gonna have to remember that. Ambitious
It's
kitty.
funny because it's the word cat and it rhymes with patio.
That's very clever marketing.
It's a portmanteau.
Clever.
I know you're feeling though about being anxious about moving kitties around. I'm planning on taking my cat to my boyfriend's for Thanksgiving, and she's never been in anybody else's house. So
How is she in the car?
she's fine in the car, and it's only 15 minutes away. I just don't want to have to go home to feed her. But I'm a little nervous and like have to buy a new litter box and everything. So hopefully it'll be fine.
She should be fine as long as he doesn't have another cat.
He does
he
not.
have a cat? Okay.
No. And she knows him really well. Like he's over here all the time. He just has an actual table, so we're gonna do Thanksgiving there.
Caitlin, when you go,
Check, check.
you might want to take this.
Check,
sounds
check, check.
super gross, but as a fellow cat owner, I totally get it, and plenty of us have cats, so we get it.
Some of her
you-
actual
Check,
litter
check,
that
check,
she's
check, check,
already
check.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, I
That's
know.
exactly what I was gonna say. Yeah.
Yep.
That's exactly
I know.
what I was just.
It's gross, but it works.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing. I'm getting ready to move in a couple weeks, and my cat, has been with my girlfriend Barb up in Dover, Delaware. She camps with Balls Camp, if any of you know her, Barbara Squire. She's had my cats for months, and I'm getting ready to get them back in between Christmas and New Year's, and I am so happy, you guys.
Yay, kitties!
I finally get my kitties back. It's been over 6 months since
Check.
I lived with my own fucking cats. I'm so happy right now.
Yeah.
People, they're totally part of the family.
Oh, well, good for you. I'm really glad you're getting them back.
Yeah, I would miss my
Hey,
cat.
Ed, is Ed on here? I was trying to add stuff to the Dropbox last minute. Is Ed on here? I don't even see him.
Check, check, check.
Ed's not on at the moment.
Ed's not on?
He was. He was.
Hey, Liz.
Hey, so Liz.
Hi, Liz.
Hi, guys.
Check, check, check.
Hey, so Liz, how do you
Wanda, your
Check, check,
background
check,
is
check, check.
perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, I
That's
couldn't
working.
hear
It's just
who
too
was
low.
asking me a technical question.
Check, check,
Liz,
check, check.
Yeah.
how do you not shampoo your hair
Check,
for
check, check,
9
check, check.
months? What's the secret?
Why are we not very
You do
hot?
conditioner washing. It's called co-washing, and
This one.
you
This one.
can get the oils and dirt out of your hair.
And
Would
come
you
on,
like
baby.
Your hair curly or like a
Talk to me.
natural curls? That's so funny. Just remember me saying that.
Yes, well, I'm having hair issues.
We all are, Mitch.
Yeah.
I can.
Check, check.
Part
Yours
of
is looking good, Paula.
it's called like Curly Girls
Check, check.
conditioner washing or something like that. There's
Mike, do you
one,
want a donut?
the one I'm
Maybe in a moment.
is a
Sorry.
woman's beauty group. It's only for women. So I know there's one that's exclusive for men and women. I can't
Nothing.
recommend you to. But yeah, you look at all the ingredients in your hair products and you try and stay away from things that have silicone in it.
Well, no, that should be one.
And there's
2 is this other one.
certain types of alcohols that are okay.
That should be number 1.
Okay.
Because like I don't understand why sometimes I'm getting and then sometimes I'm not getting anything.
And all of the ingredients in your
Check it, check it, check it. Still not.
It's this weird dirty eyeball.
Maybe we should switch channels. It seems like number 1's a little beat up.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Rufus's hair.
Gorgeous.
And still haven't found the one that works great for me.
Check it, check it, check.
Oh, there we go.
That's better. Look at that. Well, that's nice. That's what happens when you buy secondhand, I guess. Let's see. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Can I get yellow, please? Or at least very close. Good enough. Okay, now let's see if I can get it over here.
And sometimes I condition it in between, but I just use dry shampoo.
Okay, we're good here. And
It's a spray. It's like comes in a bottle that looks like hairspray, but it's a spray on powder basically.
Oh.
So it's like playa dust in a can.
check it.
Yeah.
Ah. Okay, we got a little bit then.
Yeah.
I solved it. I solved it. Yeah, I solved it.
How many people are on? There you go, Doug. When was the last time you shampooed?
33. Nice.
So all I need is soap, just top to bottom.
Do you condition your beard though? Do you use like beard oils?
Check it, check it. Check, 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 check. Okay.
Yeah, I don't shampoo so much because I
No,
hair,
it's
so it keeps the color better.
barely audible at this point.
Fonda, are you on full curly girl?
No, the yellow is actually just
No, no.
Check, check, check from microphone. Check it, check it.
Yes. I'm not sure what that means.
Got it. Okay, we're all ready then. My God, what a mess. My
But
apologies.
it's
This worked fine when I tested it.
It's a
Well, I
internet
mean,
phenomenon almost for people with curly hair, where they don't use shampoo and they look at all the ingredients in their product.
I should look into that.
Yeah, yeah. If you start just type in curly girl and the internet rabbit hole will the ground will break in front of you and you will see how far that rabbit hole goes.
Wow, can't wait.
And yeah, I've been doing curly girl too for like a month or 2.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, so you know what this rabbit hole entails. It's insane.
I love curly girl. I love it. It's like trying to get my curls back. It's been very hard, but it's been helping.
Yeah, you should.
That's Rachel Gross?
Yeah, sorry. You can't see me. Here we go. Hi. There's the light.
Yeah, adjust it down.
Look at your blue hair.
Has anybody cut their hair at home by themselves?
I've been shaving.
I have.
Yeah.
Only for bangs.
Yeah, I shaved my undercut.
What up,
but it's
bitches?
worn out.
How's it going, everybody?
I
heard a lot of my friends are out there
I can't really say
talking to each other.
But the sides,
I just
I'm
wanted to
okay.
say hello.
With one of those
Very
electric
excited
bloomers?
to virtually
Clippers,
see you
they're
all this
clippers.
evening.
Clippers, yeah.
So this is entirely COVID hair.
Hi.
I shaved my head in March, and this is just when I let it grow back. So all this hair is post-COVID.
You seriously shaved it?
I cue-balled in March because it said don't touch your face, and so I was kept brushing the hair out of my face. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just shave my head, and I did it. And I haven't done anything to it, and so this is all post-COVID hair.
I would touch my head so much if I shaved my head.
Yeah, but not near your eyes, right? So it doesn't matter if you touch your head here. It's
They
this
should be
bit,
able to.
right? That you're not supposed to do. He says doing it, but whatever. I'm in my house, don't wash my hands.
At first, they found very little evidence that fomite transmission is causing COVID. It's the airborne that's really the issue.
He spent like 2 hours last night trying to get all this together. He expected that everything would be here so they could work together, but what are you doing? All on his own?
It's not
There we
coming.
go. Yeah, I was surprised to learn that as well. All right, how's this look?
The camera hasn't resunk yet. I still have a static image of whatever the last one we got was.
Right.
Well, people entertain themselves.
Yeah, they're having fun talking.
Be smart, that's smart. Come on, be smart, be smart, be smart.
There you go.
That's
that
great.
looks live.
Well, we thought we were ready, but that was a lie.
Okay.
We are almost ready. We are just moving the camera so it looks a little better.
Sure, Reese. Reese got really excited about
Brewster.
No, I can see.
Come on up and let's test your microphone skills here.
All right, because we are right about. Oh, we're 8 minutes shy of 6 o'clock. Let's just do it.
Probably want to pull this out just a little so that if somebody wants to sit down, they can.
Okay, stage manager.
I don't know. Am I wrong?
I don't know if we want to sit.
If people want a chair.
Hey, Tom, I had to quit the meeting, so give me back admin if you could, please. Hang on. Ed's gonna give me something. My God, I'm so sorry. This is why I love the computer.
Well, he's got here fairly early. It's just, you weren't expecting Fred not to be here.
I wanted to get here earlier myself, but
I've been here all day.
we had
Except when I wasn't.
we had
What a
too much fun
shock.
today.
If you lived here, you
Stop
could be too.
changing things for
The light
Yeah,
is,
you lived here. You'd be
is
home.
the glare.
off of
That's
the
half the fun.
car.
If you lived home, you'd be here by now.
Really?
Oh, great.
So how do I get on this Zoom?
It's on the Makepeace, the Alice's restaurant. I can talk. Alice's restaurant page. The address is right there.
On Facebook.
Okay.
That's better.
That's actually great.
Yeah, usually a higher angle works. I call that art.
Yeah, totally.
Hey, Bear.
Yeah.
No drinks on the tech table.
Yeah. Of utmost importance. I think I need to dust my monitor.
That's what she said? No.
Yes.
Yeah, this is not normally what I would use, but the last time I transported my monitor, it
Well,
went
we can plug them in.
So that's why he wanted to use my television set instead.
There is.
Perfect.
I'm trying to figure out what we've got. Some plug here, a plug
Brewster, can
there.
you call Ed?
Can I call it? Like
Yeah.
like with the physical
Oh, wait,
telephone?
no, never mind. He just saw my message.
So we do have more plug over here.
Okay.
I can get
I'll
more.
figure it out. You do your
No,
thing.
it's okay.
I understand.
I do have multi-head outlets and stuff. So no, over this way there's the main plug is here. So I have more remote. What are they called? Extension cords.
Extension.
I'm very sophisticated. I know the words for things
Remote
that were
plugs.
invented in the 1920s. So right over here.
Oh yeah, good call.
Let me see if I've got a Right. Can people see me, feel me, hear me, touch me? Listening to you, I got the feeling with you. I got the power behind you. I've got the motion. It's the hour. Are we good? We're good. Okay. Well, hello. It's Brewster Fun Time here. Brewster Fun Time here. You can probably hear me better if I take this mask off. So I'll tell you what. I'm going to take the mask off, and I'm going to proclaim that I'm back at Makepeace Manor, and the pandemic is over! Oh, don't we wish it were true? But, hey, we're doing the best we can. We're fighting the thing. We're making progress, apparently. And next year, we will all be here at Makepeace Manor. We'll be 200 plus strong like we have been at other Alice's restaurant parties. But for now, we are coming to you live with a very small but distinguished cast of folks who have been very, very helpful in pulling this together. Huge thanks to Mike the Performer, Mike Larson, and Ed Conley, DJ Total, who have made it possible for us to go virtual, despite the fact that my technological knowledge is lost in 1969, the year that I was born and Alice's Restaurant happened in the movie. Alice's Restaurant is a tradition that I have been very excited to stumble into and host since 1989, and in the burner community since about 2008. We've had it here at Makepeace Manor for a solid decade now. Our first one was in 2010, it's 2020, and we're back here on location at Makepeace Manor. That's right, live from Makepeace Manor, it's Saturday night! And the Alice's Restaurant Party. Thank you so much to the many people who have sent in wonderful videos of performances that they will be sharing tonight, and other folks will be doing some live things. This is the first Saturday Night Live at Makepeace Manor that we've ever done. New York is a lot bigger than us. They've had a lot more experience. So forgive us if everything isn't exactly as you thought it might be. But hey, the price is right. It's free, and it's being beamed to you over the interwebs. Behind me, Playa Beltane, the Red VW microbus, which, like all of Makepeace Manor, is a little bit inspired by Arlo Guthrie's 1967 song and movie from 1969. For those of you who haven't had a chance to hear the song or watch the movie, the synopsis is simple. Really cool people bought a church. They made it a place of welcome that their friends could come and hang out at, and a place where people could get away from the stresses and pressures of the world, which was a crazy place in the 1960s. It's still a crazy place, and that's what we're trying to do at Makepeace Manor, is be a place of welcome and community. Arlo Guthrie also used the song to protest the draft, and let me just tell you, if there's a draft Makepeace Manor's on board, we'll protest that too. We've been doing this party because it happens that the name Alice's Restaurant is a good excuse to get together and have some food and perhaps some drinks. It's also a chance for us to flash back to the 1960s and reflect on that coffee house mystique, that time when people come together and feel comfortable sharing their talents, whether they were famous or infamous or not famous at all. they could get together and sing a song, share a poem, enjoy the creativity. And the reason this party has flourished for the past decade at Makepeace Manor, and slightly longer since it was done at the Glow House and at Highview Hall before that, is quite simple. We have a fabulous community of creative people who love to get together and celebrate the creativity that we bring and share. So that's what Alice's Restaurant is about. That's what it's about when people are here in person, and that's about what it's about now that we're trying our first ever virtual one. Again, so much thanks to Mike and Ed for pulling it together on the virtual end. Dino is helping us out tonight as well. We got backup from Shanna and Rachel. We've got Monster and Kate and KJ in the house, among others. We've got Charisse bringing puppetry to life, along with poetry. And it's going to be a really, really fun adventure. What we're planning to do is from now until about 8 o'clock, we're going to play some videos of people have sent us. We're going to do some live events here, live at Mayhem Manor. We might light a bonfire at some point in the background. And at 8 o'clock, Mike has his set that he's going to play some DJ action. After that, we'll play some more videos. Who knows what we'll do? Things could get crazy. They could not. The dogs know what's going down here. And I think we're ready to roll our first video. Is that correct? All right. And who's our first video? Yes, thank you. Fred, a wonderful presence at many Alice's Restaurants, is here to join us and share a performance. So thank you, Fred. And here we go. We're off and running.
Oh, wow. Hello there, Alice. Welcome to Fred's Restaurant. I'm sitting here waiting for this veggie stock. It might have been things I missed, but don't be unkind. Don't mean that I'm blind. Perhaps there's a thing or two I think I lie in bed I shouldn't have said, but there it is. You see, it's all clear. You were meant to be. From the beginning, maybe I might have changed and not been so good, not been such a fool. But whatever's done is done. I just can't recall. Doesn't matter at all. You see, it's all clear. You were meant to be. From the beginning. Take it out there. Don't sing there, that's not the singing part, dumbass. Love you, Alice.
Wow, thank you, Fred. Thank you, Fred. That was awesome. That was what Alice's Restaurant is all about. And that was a great start for us. We got a little break here between as we line up our next thing, and as we pull a truck in. Monster's pulling the truck in so that we can broadcast on the side of it, because it happens that a giant white truck is a giant screen. Who knew that? A red VW microbus would not be as good a screen because it's red, but white trucks are white trucks. So hopefully there's not too much noise from the diesel rattling there. But I have a special song that I want to share tonight. Arlo Guthrie. Without Arlo Guthrie, there's no Alice's Restaurant Party, because Arlo Guthrie went to a Thanksgiving party in 1965 and wrote a song in 1967 about his experience at that party, and then made a movie in 1969, all of which are called Alice's Restaurant, because Alice, his friend, had a restaurant. So that got a lot of stuff rolling. And Arlo Guthrie performed the song Alice's Restaurant for more than 50 years, from 1967 when he wrote it up until this year. He was actually performing it in 2020 when COVID hit and everything got shut down. And he retired from the road, but we learned some rough news recently. Arlo had a stroke back in 2019, late in the year. It was a minor one. And then he had another one in 2020. And he realized after those strokes, his life is okay, he's going to be all right, but it's time to retire from the road after more than 50 years of touring. As I say, he's the person who inspired the Alice's Restaurant Party with his song and his and the story of Alice's Restaurant. And he's someone near and dear to my heart. I've had the honor to see him a number of times, literally from Provincetown, the most far east part of America in Cape Cod, out to Seattle, the farthest west part. And of course, he's traveled it many, many a time. So when I heard that news that Arlo was retiring from the road, I decided to write a little song about it. As Jenny and several other friends of mine know, the Alice's Restaurant Party can be a challenge to get a song written, because it's an event, and if you want something original, you have one day to figure out when it's going to be ready by. And my mom asked me today when I shared this with her, because she introduced me to Arlo, whether I was going to send it to him. And I don't know that I'd do that. That might be a little weird. Not that I'm not weird. But at least I get to share it with you all tonight, and you can let me know what you think of it. Let's just say the lyrics I'm happy with, the tune I'm working on, and again, inspiration's welcome. And one of the great things that happens at Alice's Restaurant Party, sometimes people hear one of my performances and say, hey, let's work together on this, and I like when that happens. This is called For Arlo Guthrie, November 2020. It's the time of the year when your songs ring most clear, so you were on my mind this week. I hoped that you were well, but did not want to dwell on something that is never guaranteed. The note you sent was bittersweet, conveying peace more than defeat, sharing that your touring days were through. Health played its role in this, and age has its own kiss. No one deserves some downtime more than you. I'm glad you're still around, even though you're slowing down, after long sharing your performing gifts. With every song you sang and every mind you changed in the many, many lives you've lived. My parents hated rock and roll. It was banished from our home, but you were a folk music legacy. So you snuck in with long hair and hippie grin, an ambassador for pop culture to me. I never gave a second thought to any ticket that I bought, rushing to pick them up from Will Call, from Clearwater to Bethel and Cape Cod to Seattle, and muddy festivals to Carnegie Hall. I'm glad you're still around, even though you're slowing down, taking time to savor a slowing pace. So long as your kids play shows, that Guthrie magic grows, and audiences move with amazing grace. Sometimes a song's chords and melody and words can energize people and you. Protesting brutality, building community, they may even launch a movement or two. My own life was lifted up when I got aboard the bus. And akin to the one in your film and song. And in your church I saw a new culture with a cause, in a place anybody could belong. I'm glad you're still around, even though you're slowing down. Your music and your roads always inspire. Across this land, that's your land. Heading out from Coney Island, right on to where your heart desires. I'm glad you're still around, even though you're slowing down. After long sharing your performing gifts, with every song you sang and every mind you changed through these many, many lovely lives you've lived. Aw, thank you so much. A joy to be able to pay tribute to one of my great heroes, Arlo Guthrie, who inspired this party and keeps it rolling after all these years. What's coming up next, Mr. DJ? A video by? Oh, yeah, here's Crystal's video. Thank you, Crystal.
Hi, I'm Crystal McCallum, and my very short piece is based on an actual events that occurred back in 2010 when I was the treasurer of our Burning Man camp, Great Balls of Fire, or GBOF. Now, I will tell you that the most difficult part of being treasurer isn't collecting money from people. It's getting people to give you their expense information so that you can reimburse them what they spent money on. This is an actual email exchange between me and my dear campmate Kip. As many of you know, Kip lost his courageous 2-year battle with pancreatic cancer earlier this month. Kip and I had talked about doing this bit at an Alice's restaurant a few years ago, but for a variety of reasons, we just were never able to quite pull it together. So here goes. From everstarresearch@gmail.com, September 9th, 2010. Hi, Kip. I'm doing the GBOF reimbursement. I have you down for $150 for lugging common camp supplies to and from the storage unit. Did you also take the trash to the dump, or was that Larry? Send me your address and I'll send you a check. Hugs, Crystal. From Kippinator@comcast.net, September 9th, 2010. Hey, Crystal. I did pay for the garbage and a couple of other things. When it gets settled, I'll send you my Addy. Hope you have recovered some. Great to have camped with you and Keith at BM. See you soon, Kippinator. From Kippinator@comcast.net, September 12th. Hey, Crystal. I paid $27.48 to Waste Management for the garbage. Do you need the receipt? I can give it to you next time we see each other, which I hope is soon. Hugs, Kip Silverman, 4600 South 4 Mile Run Drive, Arlington, Virginia. September 12th. Hi, Kip. No, I don't need the receipt. We had allocated $50 in camp dues to cover the cost of the dump fees, plus gas/mileage for going to the dump. Do you know if Larry went to the dump too, or was it just you? I emailed him a few days ago, but I haven't gotten a response. Thanks, Crystal. From Kippinator. He went with me, but my truck had all the garbage. From everstarresearch@gmail.com. Okay, so since both of you went to the dump and incurred the mileage, I'll give you the $28 for Waste Management and split $22 for the mileage between you and Larry, so you each get $11. Therefore, I'll be sending you a check for $189. Hugs, Crystal. From Kippinator. Sure, $189 is fine. I don't think Larry incurred any mileage because we only used my truck regarding the garbage. We missed the deadline for dumping the garbage on Tuesday, and Monday was a holiday. So we were both forced to take the garbage to the dump at 7 a.m. on Wednesday with my truck before our flight that morning. That doesn't mean he shouldn't get the money, though. Thanks for being the treasurer. Hugs, Kip. From Everstar Research. This is beginning to sound like Alice's restaurant. September 26th. From Kippinator. Hey, I received the check. Thanks, Kip. So this is Kip. Giving me more information than was necessary, but always kind, generous, and willing to help out. Somewhere in the cosmos, he and Lunar Larry are having a good laugh right now. We will be having a Zoom memorial service for Kip on Saturday, December 5th. I'll post the Zoom link on Kip's Facebook page and the Makepeace Manor Facebook page as the date gets closer. So if you have a story about Kip that you would like to share, I encourage you to bring it to the memorial service and do so. I love you all.
Back to Saturday Night Live at Mayhem Manor. Crystal, thank you so much. And I want to thank Crystal, who is just one of the kindest people in our community, for reminding me that we need to dedicate tonight's Alice's Restaurant to a special friend that we lost recently. And Kip Silverman was always a part of this event, as he was a part of so much at Makepeace Manor. I literally, when I think of Kip, I think of the time that he was out in front on the hedges with me, and he just said, "I'm the tallest friend you have. Let me help you trim the hedges." That is a friend indeed. And so sad that Kip had a rough and tough battle with cancer, and we lost him. We're building a thing called the Grove of Absent Friends at Makepeace Manor that'll be out by the road, and he'll be joining a lot of our other our wonderful friends who sadly we have lost over the years as we build that grove at Makepeace Manor. And now for something completely different. I'm just going to sing a bizarre song that I wrote a while ago called Happening. Something for nothing is seldom worth having, 'cause nothing worth owning was ever abandoned. I'm a childless only child, set me loose, unstrung. Last day to remember, I feel foolishly guilty. I feel like I need to stop by your place. It's as though I own this time I somehow waste. Yes, I am halfway down, heading to halfway gone, cutting through on last day of December. I'm out of work early, and I'd really like to stop by your place. If I could make it in the time I have to wait. I'm a childless only child. Set me loose in acres wild. Set me free. Oh, let me be. Oh, let me be. That's my weird bit of performance art. What's up next, Mr. DJ? Oh, that's going to be excellent. Right on.
Mana mana.
Do 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 do.
Mana mana.
Do 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 do. Mana mana. What are you?
Do 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 do.
Mana mana. Da
Do
da da.
do 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 do.
Mana mana. Do 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 do. Mana mana.
Do 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 do. Mana mana.
Do 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 do.
Mana mana. Do 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 do. Mana mana. Do 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 do. Mana mana. Do 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 do. Mana mana.
Do 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 do.
Mana mana.
Do 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 do.
Do 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 do. Mana mana. Do 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 do.
And Annabelle, how fun was that? Folks, we're like taking things up a notch here. This is really cool. Somebody noted that we didn't have a screen here. Are we audible? I guess so. I hear me. So this is really cool. We didn't have a screen set up in the yard of Mayhem Manor. So Monster pulled up the monster truck, and now this is being broadcast live. So when anybody such as myself is at the microphone or the two turntables, we can look out and see the scene where it's at. Scat Cat got two turntables and a megaphone. Calling Liz Kramer, megaphone. Just kidding. Wow, this is fun. We're off to a great start here. I really want to thank the people who've pitched in so far, because this is good. This is as good as it gets at an Alice Restaurant Party, and we're doing it virtual. We're in cyberspace, flying through space like cats in space, but without the cats. This is good. Is something else lined up? All right. What do we got coming up? Oh, yeah, this is going to be good. Claudia Brown. And always amazing spoken words from our friend, my fellow professor from Hartford Community College. Let's hear what Claudia has to share.
I'll be reading an excerpt from the Presidential Impeachment Orgy, The Real Story Behind Donald Trump's Impeachment by Anonymous. Chapter 5. It's something a little unorthodox, where we would lie around and cuddle with some of our most favorite and awesome people while watching Rachel Maddow read out the impeachment vote on a giant projection screen, and then we would all get our freak on. By the time I found out that Sunshine was planning an orgy with his friend Patty to be held on the night of Trump's impeachment, I had already fallen head over heels in love, and there was no turning back. Sunshine created a Facebook event page, the official Donald Trump impeachment orgy, and invited all of his sex-positive friends. He used a placeholder date, which he periodically updated as Trump's impeachment seemed less and less imminent with the passing of time. But while the event date remained in question, Sunshine's assurance of Trump's guilt did not. As an attorney who had read the Mueller report, he was confident that impeachment was imminent. Russia had interfered to help Trump win the 2016 election, and since taking office, Trump had attempted to obstruct the investigation of Russia's interference in the election on numerous occasions. Here's the thing, Sunshine said. Remember how he claimed he could shoot someone in the middle of Fifth Avenue and get away with it? Well, he did it. I mean, he didn't shoot anyone. He just committed a bunch of other crimes out in the open in plain view, lying every step of the way. Sunshine was so convinced of Trump's guilt that I became certain too that impeachment was just around the corner. I became a regular on Twitter, checking news updates hourly. I also checked the impeachment orgy guest list on a daily basis, noting with a sigh each time that the female attendees greatly outnumbered the male ones. Guests proposed party games and recipes for impeachment tea and impeachment juleps. Lewd memes and anti-Trump articles with hopeful captions filled up the page. Sunshine positively glowed when he shared his ideas for party games. Pin the tail on the spray-tanned ass, and orange-themed party food, Cheetos, and orange crushed soda. But as his enthusiasm grew, so too did my anxiety. I wasn't ready for this orgy. I wasn't ready to participate, and I certainly wasn't ready to watch Sunshine get his freak on with his friend Patty. My desire to see Trump impeached was at odds with my desire to not see my boyfriend with another woman. The struggle was real. Sunshine had always made it clear he ran with the free love crowd, so I began dragging her heels. Meanwhile, I watched the soul of my country harden day by day, manipulated by a power-hungry narcissist, a wolf in sheep's clothing, an emperor without any clothes, an antichrist in every sense of the word. And I watched the man I love hold on to his optimism while so many I knew were becoming hardened and cynical. He still believed in truth and justice and the American way. So that's when I stepped in. To be continued. Thank you.
Thank you, Claudia Brown. Oh my gosh. How cool was that? What an amazing reflection on community and things that happen possibly here at Makepeace Manor. Life is good. there's a danger in a captive audience because anything could happen, and this is the scary part when there's live and there's me, because there's also Taylor Swift. Blank space. Pleased to meet you, how have you been? I could show you incredible things, magic, madness, heaven, sin. Saw you there and I said, oh my God, look at that face. You look like my next mistake. Love's a game, want to play. New money, skirt so high, I could read you like a magazine. Ain't it funny? Rumors fly, and I know you're sane. I got a blank space, baby. I'll write your name. Cherry, crystal skies, cherry lips, I can show you incredible things. Stolen kisses, pretty lies, I'm the king, baby, you're my queen. Find out what you want, be that boy for a month. But wait, the worst is yet to come, oh, yes, screaming, crying, perfect storm. I can make all the tables turn, rose garden filled with thorns. Leave you second guessing like, oh my God, who is he? I get drunk on jealousy, but you'll come back each time, you see, 'cause, darling, I'm a nightmare dressed as a daydream. So it's gonna be forever. Love, if it's torture, don't say I didn't. Say I didn't warn ya. 'Cause it's gonna be forever, or it's gonna go down in flames. You can tell me when it's over, if the high was worth the pain. Got a long list of ex-lovers, they'll tell you I'm insane. I know you love the players, and I love the game. 'Cause we're young and we're reckless, we'll take it way too far. It'll leave you breathless, or with a nasty scar. Got a long list of ex-lovers, they'll tell you I'm insane. I got a blank space, baby, I'll write your name. This, folks, is why it's so important that you submit submissions to the Alice's Restaurant Party so we have too much material and you don't have to look at things like that. Plus, I think I just violated some copyright things and, oh shit, Taylor's after me. What's lined up next? What do we have coming on? Oh my gosh, Jenny Cook. I hear this is going to be a zinger. I am so excited. And Jenny is a dear friend of mine who every so often, at least the last couple of years, says Alice's Restaurant inspires her to create something new. And she told me it did this time. So excited to hear what she has to share. Bring it on, Jenny.
Hey guys, this song is called When You Do What You Do. For the first time in a long time, I feel something. You make me feel some type of way, baby. Run your hands all down my back and bite my ears, oh baby. You know I like that. Forget subtleties, I want you to take me and make me lose my mind. Oh, your magic, it's healing my soul, hits the ceiling when you do what you do. Come inside my world, I'll melt you too. Oh, you know I have needs, but I love it when you tease me up my thighs. I wanna drink of your sweet sugar to fill me up inside. Oh, your magic, it's healing my soul, hits the ceiling when you do what you do.
Yeah, Jenny, wow. Powerful as always. Thank you so much for sharing and for creating. It's such a joy to be able to inspire and even put a little pressure on with the Alice's Restaurant Party for some really cool stuff to come together. So thank you, thank you, thank you, Jenny. What's our next lineup? Have we got All right, we need a second, so I'll do something stupid here. I'll share. All right, this is Keith McKellen.
Somebody say do something
There we
stupid.
go. Here we go.
I'm great at that. Hi, everybody. I'm just really excited to be here. I'd like to thank the Academy and especially Brewster for all of his hard work and dedication to putting this party on, possibly for longer than some of us have been alive. So, and you know, you're looking great, sir. You're looking great. 1969, Summer of Love and all that stuff. That was a long time ago, but it's 67. Okay,
I'm not that old.
1960. Wait, okay, well, anyway, I think we're about ready for our.
I'd like to sing a song for everybody who thinks 2020 sucks, because it does. The song was originally done in the 60s by the Kinks, but it applies to our times. I'm going to ask my pal Keith here to back me up on keys, and if you happen to know this one, sing along. Opened up and shouted out, never tried to sing ease. Come on and tell me, where have all the good times gone? Where have all the good times gone? Mom and Pa look back at all the things they used to do. They didn't have no money, but they always told the truth. Daddy didn't have no toys, and Mama didn't have no boys. Oh, won't you tell me, where have all the good times gone? Where have all the good times gone? Everything is fucked up today. Guess we need some bringing down to get our feet back on the ground. Come on and tell me, where have all the good times gone? Where have all the good times gone? Where have all the good times gone? There you have it.
And he's been growing out his head hair. Keith's been growing out his head and his face hair. I think they're both competing to see who can look more like Tom Petty. I'm just seeing both of them with their little top hats and their grown out hair singing, "Hey, no cummerbunds here no more. We sold out our store. Whatever you're looking for. There's no cummerbunds here no more. Tuxedo up, yeah!" If you didn't think weird random shit was going to happen.
Hey, put that there.
And that's a wrap. Best ending ever. Remember, Jeff, don't trip over the
Oh, you didn't tell me about that. I was walking backwards.
That was amazing. That was so
got a cameraman down.
All right. That was pretty cool. Live from the Del Shack, or perhaps recorded from the Del Shack. I don't know if I saw that Jag. I don't know if I saw the VW Beetle that's been a guest here at Alice's Restaurant. 1967 VW Beetle of Mitch's that I guess he doesn't have anymore. Shit. Well, anyway, it was really fun while he did because at least I love to hang out with my 67 Volvo here at the Manor. But that was really cool, Mitch and Reed. Thank you so much. That was really sweet to listen to, and I love that song. What a great song as we head into the Thanksgiving moment here, Harvest Moon by Neil Young. So we're going to actually, we're coming up on our first hour here, and thanks to the incredible technical expertise that Mike and Ed and Dino are sharing, we have not blown up the planet or broken the internet yet, which is pure coincidence if I'm involved. But hey guys, thank you for all your technological assistance here. Super appreciated to make the Alice's Restaurant Party number 32 roll on. We're going to take just a 2-minute break here so we can download and prepare a video sent to us by the one and only amazing Liz, quote, fucking, quote, Kramer. Thank you, Liz Kramer, for sending in a submission. Give us a couple of minutes here. Y'all go take a bathroom break, and in like just a couple of minutes, we'll be back here with something you're going to want to hear. Cheerio.
Time to unmute.
Let's say hi to people.
Hi, friend.
Hello, people.
Hi, friend. Someone tell Brewster he needs to be closer to the mic.
Hi.
That was. Mitch, that was so good. That was so good, Mitch. Oh my God, that was. And like, can we just talk about? Can we? What? Can we just talk about the tracking shot, like going into the Del Shack and how beautiful that tracking shot was? And
It was
oh my God.
beautiful. That was beautiful.
Right.
It was beautiful and well, and it didn't freeze.
And it didn't freeze. That's a bonus.
Yeah. And Jeff went at the end.
It definitely didn't tear up saying, I miss my friends.
Oh my God, yeah.
Oh.
I have to say thank you to Reed because Reed makes anybody sound like a superstar. He is just freaking awesome.
Is Reed here?
No, unfortunately not. No.
Reed's awesome. Reed's a great
Reed
guy.
plays every instrument amazingly. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Wait, I have a question. What is the background shot when the videos are this way? Is that Dave Norman being a weirdo?
No, that's Arlo Guthrie.
It's Arlo Guthrie.
That's Arlo Guthrie.
Wait, who's Arlo Guthrie?
Totally looks like Dave Norman. Dave Norman being a weirdo?
Not every weirdo is David Norman being a weirdo.
Who's this Arlo Guthrie? We keep talking about him.
Wait, no, I gotta calm down. Hold on.
Looks like Dave Norman? Like, it's so weird looking.
All right, Fonda's winning the background game right now. That is obscure and on target and appropriate, Fonda. Nice work.
Good one too, though, Ed.
It's just a church.
Surprise!
Like if you write in Alice's Restaurant Church, that is the second image that comes up.
Ed, I have one for you. Let me change it real quick. I don't know if you're gonna get it.
I love the long hair. So glamorous.
Thank you. I've been growing it out since March. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you.
Are you talking about me? Tiny door, Ed. Tiny door.
Oh no tiny doors. No,
Tiny door. Alice went through a tiny door.
It's a tiny door until she shrinks, and then it's a regular size door. So I mean.
And drink me.
Okay, I will. If you are a rosé, I will drink you.
Ian's hair has really grown too.
Which Ian?
Ian is totally awesome.
Yeah, Ian speaking.
Ian, totally awesome hair.
Somebody was talking about Tom Petty, so I tried to find my Tom Petty hat.
That's a top hat.
Am I the only one who's totally relating some of those Brewster songs to was it Bob Dylan? That was fucking baller.
I always think Brewster sings with like a Scottish or some other British accent. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some kind of some kind of England moral.
Karen Sykes, you knew me. I am indeed a Scottish gentleman disguised as a wee Berner from America. I love to speak in a Scottish brogue when I'm able to, and the reason I do is it gets me out of a lot of trouble. Like this one time, I was off in Italy with a young lady that is, not a laddie. I was with a lady in Italy, and these gentlemen kept coming around. They were very eager to sell us flowers. They kept saying, "Hey, would you buy some flowers for the lady?" And I did not wish to do so. And I knew if I said something in my American accent, they'd know I was an easy target. So instead, I switched into my Scottish brogue. And I said, I love to buy you flowers, but I am Scottish and I am cheap and I cannot do it. And the beauty of it was they'd all wandered away very quickly because they could not understand a thing I was saying. All you have to do is screw up every vowel you ever had and the consonants too, and you're speaking Scottish, let me tell you. But I had an opportunity this past summer. I was up at my friend Ari Strauss's racetrack in Monticello, New York, and there was a fella there. I didn't know this, but who was Scottish. But anywho, Ari says to me, would you stand up, Brewster, and say where I know you from? Well, the fact was, we knew each other from 6th grade. We'd been wee lads together. But I decided to blow his fucking mind, so I stood up and I said, "Hey, I'm Ari's friend Brewster. I'm in from Scotland. I'm here to race cars, but I'd rather be racing a Jaguar because I'm from Scotland." And everybody fucking bought it, except this one dude who was not in the room. So they brought me to meet him later, and they said, "Hey, Brewster, we need you to have a word with Alistair." And I said, "Hey, Alistair, I'm Ari's cousin. I'm from Scotland. It's really good to meet you." And Alistair said, "I'm really from Scotland, and your accent sucks." But by then I'd fooled myself, and that made it very awkward. So there you have it. Well, anywho, welcome back from the break. Or as we say in America, welcome back from the break. Ha-ha! It's Saturday Night Live from Makepeace Manor, where all the mayhem ensues, and we are rolling strong here. It's pro wrestling time. Would anyone like to wrestle? Just kidding. Ah, America! Oh my God, we just had Pearl was in the yard. We just had her scrambling up the stairs. I think we scared the living shit out of her, which is good. We don't want Pearl outside. Now we know how to scare her. Just speak wrestling. Anyway, by the way, for those of you who are rooting for America tonight, in case you didn't know, not every ballot has been counted. There's one out there that's just waiting to be counted. It's hanging out with its friend Chad, and that ballot is going to be counted by midnight tonight, which is really cool because it is here at Mayhem Manor. We understand that a certain sitting president, not to be named, but it's a bit orange, is going to make his concession speech. I should say his or her. I hate to be, give it away, but it's a his. So that's going to happen around midnight tonight. You're going to hear it here first. These dogs here. What do you dogs think about the concession speech that's coming? We think it's rough. Woof, woof, I don't know, but it's going to be an interesting time. Oh, my God, I'm red. I'm unhappy. I'm not red, so I'm okay with it. Wow, shit's getting weird. I told you it would. Anyway, midnight concession speech. Stay tuned for that. If the individual himself is not able to make it here, I will deliver the concession speech on his behalf because that's America and that's how things should be. Y'all have been very patient while we were downloading items. We have now downloaded a special contribution from one of my favorite Alice's Restaurant participants of all time, the immaculately marvelous Liz Kramer. Liz came to one of the earliest Alice's Restaurants of the Burner community, and she and I wound up doing some songwriting together as a result of it. That was great fun. She's an amazing talent and brings so much to our community. With or without a megaphone. So we're so excited to have Liz participating here. Oh, and Charisse is excited too. There you have it, folks. Let's see what she has to share.
Hi, friends. I'm really sad to not be able to give you a hug right now, but I'm glad we're able to do this virtually. And tonight I'm going to play a song by one of my favorite songwriters who passed away this year from COVID, John Prine. So this is me doing Angel from Montgomery. I hope you like it. Dreams were lightning, thunder was desire. Sold house would have burned down a long time ago. Make me an angel, fly from Montgomery. Make me a poster of an old rodeo. Just give me one thing that I can hold on to believe in this living is just a hard way to go. I was a young girl, a happy cowboy. He wasn't much to look at, just a free rambling man. That was a long time, no matter how I tried. The years just flew by like a broken down dam. Make me an angel, fly from Montgomery. Make me a poster of an old rodeo. Just give me one thing that I can hold on to believe that this living is just a hard way to go. Flies in the kitchen, I hear them buzzing. See, I ain't done nothing since I woke up today. How the hell can a person go to work in the morning, come home in the evening, and have nothing to say? Make me an angel, fly from Montgomery. Make me a poster of an old rodeo. Just give me one thing that I can hold on to.
Kramer for bringing it to life. Man, that was good. There's only a very few people here on site at Makepeace Manor. There's basically myself and Ruff and Clifford, but no, there's a few other people you see wandering around. But we're keeping it under 10 because that's the level of our maturity. But you know, 10 is a good number. Well, let's actually go 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we got more like 6 to be honest. But you know, that's really cool because that is a good building that we can promise next year's Alice's Restaurant Party will be bigger, unless it's not. But we hope it will, and we really we're all praying real hard for this whole coronavirus shindig to come to an end. I danced with the thing back in March and April, and my message to y'all is, if you've heard about having lingering effects, they're real. They're manageable for many of us. They're not for others. But bear with folks because it's weird, and I would definitely highly recommend that you follow all those guidance lines and avoid getting this thing if you can. It's not fun when you have it, and it can have some lingering effects too, and all that spread shit. So that's why we're doing this virtual. We're trying to be socially responsible. I want to thank the people who encouraged us to keep it this way. I'm an infernal optometrist or an eternal optimist, whichever you want to think of. And so my hope was, I held out hope when we put out the invitation and throughout that things would get better to the point where we could do a large 100+ person in-person gathering. I knew it wasn't likely, but I wanted to believe. And, you know, the beautiful part is we roll with what we got.
And one of the things that's so wonderful tonight is we're having people join us in for this event that couldn't join us if it was in person. They'd be missing out, sitting home alone and being all sad and stuff. And instead, they're part of the Alice's Restaurant Party because we're virtual, we're everywhere. That's why right now, the gentleman who's going to concede at midnight tonight here on the Alice's Restaurant Party is able to join in along with his family, which is special. And we also have people joining in from far away. I just saw a very dear friend of mine, one of my favorite people on the planet, Jessica Piper, is joined in all the way from Kentucky. I mean, it'd be a long drive, a long, long drive, 8 hours plus, maybe 10, maybe 12 if she got pulled over. But instead, she's here with us. So yay! This is the beauty of going virtual is when one door closes, another opens. And that's what we like. Speaking of opening and closing doors or completely unrelated topics, I just heard a sighting of Adam Glambert somewhere on here on the property. Could it be? Is it real? I don't know. Rumors are rumors. Apparently, the rumors are real. Now, I don't know if Adam is quite ready to grace us with his presence, but it's going to happen at some point, I'm betting. So there's yet another reason to stay tuned. DJ Mike, do we have anything else lined up at this point, or shall we go to a live performance, if we can allow him? Let's see. So can we bring Tom Risen in? Let me tell you, Tom Risen is a dear friend of mine of more than a decade. We have shared so many good adventures. And Tom's a journalist, and right now is working on a really cool book on... I'm betting he uses a very distinctive and obscure screen name we would never guess. Probably something along the lines of Tom Risen. Shit. Tom, we need to hear from you, apparently. I know you're listening because, hey, it's Saturday night. What else would anyone be doing? So if you want to maybe text me the information, or text Charisse better. Charisse wants to come. Charisse is come say something to Tom. Apparently they have history. Charisse wants to fill in some time here while instead of listening to me stammer, stutter, and wait. It looks like we have some action and some traction. A satisfaction. I can't get any. This is exciting. This is like the part where shit gets real. Okay, hang on just a moment. We got Tom Risen. We're lining up right now.
Hi, Tom.
And we're gonna see if that works. If that doesn't work, we have. This is so exciting. This is like being in the space station and Star Trek and Star Wars all combined. I love technology when other people are in charge of it. You want to see? Oh, wait, I'm going to show you something technological I can do.
Halfway done with the book. You want me to dig into it? No? You want me to read you? I wrote a sample chapter for you all. I had this whole thing recorded like I was, because I got this headset and I tried to record it on GarageBand, but GarageBand just isn't working. Sorry. I was all prepared. I had this, let me bring it up. Do you want me to do it now?
Let's go with yes!
And you're going to hear the story of the senator who fought for the hippie. The senator who was the friend that they didn't know they had in Washington. Okay, so here's the introduction I wrote. Hi, all you lovely people at Alice's Restaurant. I'm Tom Risen, and this is my NPR voice. As some of you know, I've been writing a book the past few years, and now I'm halfway done. The working title is The Last Honest Man. It's very exciting stuff spanning more than 2 decades, told mainly through the eyes of a Democratic senator from Idaho named Frank Church. This odyssey he guides us through includes the biggest and most controversial events of the 1960s. When Arlo Guthrie and all the lovely hippies at Alice's Restaurant in 1969 were criticizing the Vietnam War, calling for civil rights, and fighting for free speech, Frank Church was the angel on their shoulders, fighting for all these causes in the U.S. Senate. When he ran for president in 1976, he even advocated decriminalizing marijuana. Since this book is my top artistic pursuit, I've recorded a sneak preview for you all of the first chapter. It's about optimism and compassion overcoming hate. I hope you enjoy it. The
editor at the Boise Capital News had to double-check the name on the letter he had just read. It was April 1939, and the letter was a well-crafted and informed argument for why the United States should stay out of another war, as storm clouds began to gather over Europe. Could this letter have really been written by a 14-year-old boy? He checked and discovered to his amazement that the letter really had been written by an 8th grader at North Junior High School named Frank Church. The editor published it on the newspaper's front page. The newspaper received several letters from readers who couldn't believe the front page letter had been written by a 14-year-old. So the Boise paper ran a follow-up letter from Church's social studies teacher confirming he was the author. Frank Forrester Church III had always been special. He was born on July 25th, 1924, in Boise, a small city in the Mountain West that was then the most remote region of the continental United States. His father owned a sporting goods store in Boise, and the family, which included Frank, his older brother Richard, and his parents, enjoyed a comfortable middle-class life. Still, he was a city boy at heart, and was drawn to reading and learning above all. It was the world of the mind and of words and language that attracted Church. He always excelled in school, and was always the smartest kid in class. No one else even came close. Frank was also friendly and had a good sense of humor, and by high school, he was at the center of a large group of friends. This included Bethine Clark, who fit in well with his group of friends debating politics and other intellectual topics. Frank and Bethine became best friends and started dating. Church's father was politically conservative, and the family was Catholic, and as he grew up, Frank Church turned away from both the Republican Party and the Catholic Church. He later liked to tell the story that it was his father's republicanism that had inadvertently led him to the Democratic Party. His father enjoyed debating politics with his son, and to keep up, Frank would often go to the local library to do research so that he could argue the Democratic point of view against his father's republicanism. Frank Church later joked that the research stuck, and he became a Democrat in one of the most solidly Republican states in the nation. Church was so serious about politics and intellectual pursuits that his role model was not a football player or a Hollywood star, but a longtime senator from Idaho, William Borah. The senator served in the Senate from 1907 until his death in 1940, and was considered at the time to be a leading progressive, who early in his career pushed for the creation of the graduated income tax and the direct election of senators, who had previously been appointed by state legislatures. Borah was a strong anti-imperialist who opposed warmongering, gunboat diplomacy, and American interventions in the affairs of smaller nations. He denounced arms dealers as international criminals and favored an 80% tax on war profits. He also opposed the 1917 Espionage Act, calling it a violation of the First Amendment and an unacceptable effort to censor the free press. Church in 1940 went to Idaho's state capital of Boise when Borah died and lay in state. The teenager marveled at the scale of the event, which was quite grand for Idaho at the time. Frank later recalled that the spectacle was the first time he considered becoming a senator. Borah would become a constant role model throughout Church's life, and he later kept a portrait of Borah prominently displayed in his Senate office. While he was in high school, he would often practice by speaking in front of the mirror at home. He had a brilliant gift for speech. His speech teacher called him a natural, and with Church leading the way, the Boise High debate team won the state championship. By April 1941, a 16-year-old Frank Church boarded an eastbound train at Union Pacific Station in downtown Boise on his way to Charleston, where he was to compete in a national public speaking contest for high school students sponsored by the American Legion. As Church crossed the country, he was shadowed by the threat that America might soon be dragged into World War II. War was raging in Europe, and Germany looked unstoppable. France had fallen the year before, and most of Europe lived under fascist rule. Britain feared an invasion of their island as the Luftwaffe bombed London. President Roosevelt had convinced Congress to improve his Lend-Lease program to provide the embattled British with warships, while embarking on a major rearmament program to modernize the American military. Still just a junior at Boise High School, Church had easily won the state and regional debate playoffs, and he was now one of just 4 finalists from across the country, facing off for the American Legion's National Championship on the campus of the Citadel, an old military college in downtown Charleston. For the contest championship round, Church decided to use the speech to give voice to a new generation of Americans who might have to fight the war. He urged a muscular role for America in the world. In a remarkably nuanced and thoughtful address for a 16-year-old high school junior, Frank Church laid out a set of beliefs that would guide him for the rest of his life. During the past year, the American people have witnessed with apprehension the destruction of democracy in all parts of the world, Church began. We have witnessed this conquest at the hands of a brutal alien philosophy of life, and we have determined in unanimity that the fate of France, the fate of Norway, the fate of Belgium and of Poland shall not be the fate of America. In the face of this danger, Church called for a vigorous defense of the American way, which he defined as having 3 pillars: social, economic, and political freedoms. America's social freedom stemmed from a society that was free, classless, and equal, he said, unlike Europe's society of privilege. Our system of free schools and our public libraries manifest that equality of opportunity afforded to every American, and we must keep it that way. We must keep it free from all privilege in order that every citizen, unhampered by birth or rank or wealth, might continue to enjoy an equal chance to succeed. But that social freedom would be worthless in an economy where all industrial policy is decided and directed from above, and where every position, every advancement is dependent upon the whims of a political bureaucrat. Only with economic freedom could the natural ambition to succeed flourish in America. Social and economic freedom wouldn't survive, however, without political freedom, which had to be protected against any kind of limitation, Church said. For there has been no period in all the centuries of the history of man where political freedom has been limited and where democracy has survived. The speech was a triumph, winning the contest and a college scholarship. The Japanese attack on Pearl Harbor on December 7, 1941, came in the middle of Church's senior year. He stayed in high school and graduated in 1942, and then used the scholarship he won to attend Stanford University. But he didn't stay in college long. He enlisted in the Army in late 1942, and was then accepted into Officers Candidate School, and eventually became an Army intelligence officer. He arrived in India in 1945, and then traveled with his small intelligence unit over the Burma Road to China. He was responsible for intelligence estimates of Japanese troop movements and strength in China. Even though he was just a lieutenant, he so impressed his commanding general that he took him on his staff to Nanking to witness the formal surrender of Japanese forces in China in 1945. Church left the Army a year later, and by then his high school sweetheart, Bethine, who had gone to the University of Michigan, was engaged to another man. But Church got back to Boise, and an old friend convinced him that Bethine wasn't happy about her engagement because she still cared for Church. So he went to her house, took Bethine for a drive, and asked her to marry him. She said yes, but demanded that he wait until he was back in college to make sure that he really meant it. Her parents were briefly angry that she had so suddenly broken her other engagement, but Frank and Bethine were married at the Clark family mountain ranch in 1947. Bethine became his most important political advisor throughout his career. In fact, Church had married into the most influential party in family in Democratic Party politics in Idaho. Not only had her father been a governor, but her uncle had also been governor, and her cousin a U.S. senator. Church returned to Stanford to finish college. Upon graduation, he took a government job to pay the bills while he dove into Democratic politics in Boise. He took a leadership role in the Boise area Democratic Party, and in 1952 gave the keynote speech at the party's state convention and ran for state legislature. He lost the race, but not his taste for politics. In late 1955, he decided, I'm going to shoot for the moon. He decided he would skip any further local races and would challenge Herman Welker for a seat in the United States Senate in 1956. Idaho's Republican Senator Welker was an ardent supporter of Senator Joe McCarthy, the Wisconsin Republican who had embroiled the nation in anti-communist paranoia and hysteria for years, destroying countless lives and lending his name to the dark era of McCarthyism. Communist spies proved surprisingly difficult to find in 1950s America. So, persecuting homosexuality became an important and ugly strategy for McCarthyites. This hysteria labeling homosexuals as a threat to national security pressured President Dwight Eisenhower in 1953 to issue an executive order that made it illegal for gays and lesbians to work in the U.S. government. Herman Welker was a former LA lawyer who had returned to his home state of Idaho to get into politics. He was elected in 1950 to the Senate, the same year that McCarthy first launched his red-baiting witch hunt, and Welker quickly began to model his fledgling political career after him. Welker became so closely identified with McCarthy that he earned the name Little Joe from Idaho. In February 1950, McCarthy burst out of obscurity from the Senate's backbenches and onto the national stage with an infamous speech in Wheeling, West Virginia, claiming with no evidence that he had a list of names of 205 Communist Party members who worked in the State Department. McCarthy was, in fact, mimicking a speech given weeks earlier by Congressman Richard Nixon, embellishing it with his own claims of a massive Soviet conspiracy in the State Department. Nixon had made his career by targeting communism, and the Wisconsin senator hoped to do the same. Once in the Senate, Welker continued to copy McCarthy, spending most of his time on red baiting rather than on issues affecting Idaho. Photographs from his time in the Senate show that he even had the same kind of dark-circled eyes and menacing looks that were McCarthy's trademark. By 1954, however, the Senate was turning on Joe McCarthy, who had lost public support following his disastrous performance during the televised Army McCarthy hearings in the spring of that year. He'd ruthlessly scoured the military looking for communists, but for all his trouble, the closest he found was an Army dentist with no real links to any communist. Sensing weakness, senators from both parties began to push for McCarthy's formal censure. Welker was forced to serve as the Senate floor general for McCarthy's defense against the censure motion. Welker failed to slow it down, and the censure passed by an overwhelming 67 to 22 vote on December 2nd, 1954. Welker was heard muttering obscenities on the Senate floor as McCarthy went down to defeat. Meanwhile, Welker's reputation had been sinking in Idaho. He'd largely ignored the state for 6 years while pursuing his McCarthyite red-baiting agenda, and as a result had little support among Idaho's Republican leaders. Welker attracted 4 challengers in the Republican primary and had won with less than half of the votes. There was plenty of...
Thank you, Tom Risen. Oh my gosh, that's so exciting. Now, folks, we were going to let him read the entire book, but we had to cut it. And the reason is, if we give the book away for free, you won't buy it. And we want you to buy it. And it's going to be a freaking good book. This dude has been researching this and writing on it for months, for years. And
Thank you, Brewster. It is now my pleasure and great honor to introduce. Wait, I thought I got to help with this. Okay.
Ask me about how many fucks to give zero. From the beginning, yeah. Yeah. What could go wrong? You say you cry and see what you hurl in the sea when you see me go by. So sad. Remember we made an arrangement when you went away. Remember to fight our restrainment. I'm your man. Soon you'll see. You'll remember you belong to me. You'll be back. Time will tell. You'll remember that I served you well. Oceans rise, empires fall. We have seen each other through it all. And I'm sure I will send a full arms battalion for my like before. I will fight to win for your love, for your Kill your friends and family to remind you of my love.
That was kind of awesome. That was Adam Lambert, who is one of our housemates here at Mayhem Manor, though apparently one who we keep forgetting to invoice. We need to work on that shit. But thank you, Atom, for bringing royalty to the playa tonight. What do we got queued up next? Do we have something queued up next? Do we need a break? I've got something ready. All right. Well, let me. Do we need like a break, or a break is an I do something break? A break is an I do something break. Okay. Now there's a challenge I'm ready to meet. So this party started in 1989 in my dorm room at Hamilton College, which, if you're doing the math, means I went to college. Doesn't mean I graduated. Just means I went. But anyway, I went as Arlo did in the movie Alice's Restaurant. He also went to college. As he put it, schools have a way of dropping that around me. Not really my story, but that's his story. It's a good story. Anyway, one of the joys I found from the very first Alice's Restaurant onward is it inspires us to create. It inspires us to put some pressure on us to say there's a deadline, there's an event happening, and we can pull something together for this event. Leading back to that first Alice's Restaurant party when I was in college, I had a professor who was the worst professor ever. I don't know why I'm evoking him. I'd hate to even mention his name, Bill Rosenfeld, but Bill Rosenfeld was the worst professor I ever had. I'd had a fabulous creative writing professor named Shahid Ali Aga, who was a Kashmiri poet who inspired me like hell. And he went on sabbatical, and I got stuck with Bill Rosenfeld, who was the most boring person in the world. So I wrote a poem. I dedicated it to him, and I read it in public. That's probably why I didn't do well in his class. But my poem that I wrote, because I wanted to piss him off, goes like this. It's the shortest poem I ever wrote, and I've written a lot of poems. Shakespeare wrote a poem long ago. Shakespeare wrote his poem long and slow. Shakespeare sees his poem fading fast. Shakespeare cannot find it in the grass. Bards should not write poems in the snow. I'd like to weirdly dedicate that to Erica Hughes, and I think she might get it. She's probably not watching, but I think she'd get it. But I have something that I did write for this year's Alice's Restaurant Party. And since we're in prime time, I think it's a good time to share it. And this is... I shared earlier my song about Arlo Guthrie, which I also wrote, not intending to, but it happened for this in time for the party tonight. That was a very sincere from the heart event, but this one is called Bad Choices. And this is really about my year of 2020. And I apologize that it's a little dark, but hello, it's 2020. I started it after kind of a bad trip I stumbled into back in February. And I finished it this week because the bad trip just keeps going and giving. God bless you, 2020. But this one is called Bad Choices. Excuse me. Frog in throat. COVID. Already been there. Already done that. It's called Bad Choices, and again, this is about just stuff that's going on for me this year, and I wish it was cheerier, but I promise 2021 can only be better. Bad Choices. Nothing feels right when nothing is left. Nothing feels right when nothing is left. I'm not living in my house. The ghost of what it was. A place where I once found my true self. Where I broke apart. Rewind those flashing lights. They never should have come this way. Bring me back 10 months ago. I'd pay you with my soul. This destination summoned me. It no longer will. Skies dark into November. Everyone that used to laugh, that sound faded away. Too distant now to summon again. I'd write an epitaph in gold, the color of my soul. I'm getting really good at making bad choices, listening too hard to the soft voices in my head. They fill my head. Once we resigned from being determined, my anchor followed the wind where it led, beyond distress in my head. Did last night's anchor from my lawn, by morning it was gone. Wind kicked up and the shingles flew. Who saw fit to park that? Yes, in my head. Oh yeah. Sanity is underrated, little seen and obfuscated, underwhelmed and underrated, intimately intimidated, obsolete and overblown, overrun and overgrown. Over time, what's overblown is over, and I'm all alone. Getting really good at making bad choices, listening too hard to the soft voices in my head. They fill my head. Once we resigned from being determined, my anchor followed the wind where it led. Beyond distress, it's in my head. Oh yeah, so nothing feels right with nothing left. It's in my head. Nothing feels right with nothing left. It's in my head. Thank you. I got to bring a little darkness to Alice's Restaurant because if it weren't for that, it would be a party. And Lord knows it's 2020 and parties don't happen, folks. Oh, yay. Thank you, Jenny. I sure appreciate that from my fellow songwriter.
Love you, Brewster.
All right.
We love you.
Next, do we have anything else lined up at this moment? All right. A live video from Jeff Wendell is based on the last one. It's going to be a good one.
Yeah, because that's the irony is recorded and live are different. And yet the same because we're broadcasting recorded things live. Isn't it iconic? Don't you think? Isn't it laconic? Ladronic? Psychotic? Isn't it iconic? Anyway, so we have Jeff Wendell's second video, and God bless you, Jeff. Jeff saved my life one time, mentally speaking. I was having a weird experience. I was in the woods, walking with some people, trying to figure out what the hell was going on, and it wasn't going well. And just when I was thinking, I need something to stabilize this shit, along came Jeff Wendell. And Jeff is stability. He is a good dude to run into if you're having a bad trip in the weird woods. So let's see what he's got to share with us.
It's so good to see friends together, even if we have to stay 6 feet apart. You know, we don't have to stay 1,000 feet apart. That's the important thing we need to remember. We just have to be responsible, and we can gather and do things. What a beautiful song. So nice to see Mitch's beautiful backyard. So nice to see Epec and Jake. And this poster. This is something Epec is one of the saints of this community, in my opinion. This is the kind of thing she does. She just made this poster for the heck of it for an Alice's restaurant party one year. And what a tribute she paid by doing so. So much appreciation to her. So much appreciation to all those folks for getting together and jamming out and recording something to share here at Alice's restaurant. And most importantly, thank you for the tribute to our friend Kip. Kip Silverman was one of those people who epitomized the Burner 10 principle of Welcome the Stranger. And part of why he did that because Kip was a stranger. Kip was not a stereotypical burner. He was not somebody who had 1,000 costumes in his closet. He was not somebody who twirled fire for a hobby. He was not somebody who just was a natural burner. He was somebody who found the community and said it spoke to him. And then what he went and did, he welcomed every goddamn stranger that came his way. He was the person who would come up to you if you were at an event and just say, "Hey man, how you doing? You want to hang out?" You know, he was a genuine person. He was the good part of what it is to be a New Yorker. He was so real. And I just want to share real quickly my favorite Kip Silverman moment because if there were a movie, say Fast Times at Ridgemont High, perhaps you'd have a character. You'd have a Kip character, and what the Kip character would do is he would pop up in every scene. He'd randomly say, "Hey man, you want to smoke some dope?" because and I don't care if it's legal or not. Let's give a fuck. Kip's point was let's share something together. And so it happened that a group of us, Epec and I among them, went to see Jefferson Starship one time. Kip was with us. We went to see Jefferson Starship play down at Constitution Hall. And we heard their show, and it was so good. And afterward, we decided we'd try and get autographs. So we hung out in the back behind the show, and Epec had some beautiful art she'd made, and she approached Paul Kantner, and Paul signed her art, and we got to talking. And we actually connected with the band. We connected with a band that has been around for more than 50 years. How often do you get a chance to do that? It was a beautiful night. And we got our autographs, and we got our smiles, and we got our connections. And we were walking down the street as happy as a group of human beings can be, because we'd met some people who were stars of ours. And as we're walking away, an SUV slowed down. And that SUV happened to have Paul Kantner and the other members of the band in it. And Kathy Richards, who is the lead singer, leaned over and she said, "Hey, guys, you want to come back to our hotel with us? We're doing a little after party." So we went. And where we are, I'm not making this shit up. A group of burners is at an after party at a hotel in Washington, D.C. with Jefferson fucking Starship. We're having one of the best nights of our lives possible. And Kip is there. He is one of us. He is among us in this important moment in time. And Kip knows his one line, as I mentioned, and he delivers it. He delivers it to Paul Kantner. Paul Kantner, the man who wrote Wooden Ships, for fucking Christ's sake. Kip walks up to him and he says, as only Kip could, "Hey, Paul Kantner, want to smoke some dope?" And Paul Kantner said, Hey, I'm in my 70s. My health is failing. I only smoke my own, to tell you the truth. But why didn't you ask the rest of the band? So Kip took this as a cue, and he turned around and said, "Hey, band, you want to smoke some dope?" And the band said, "We do. But we can't. Because we can't smoke in our hotel room. We'll get thrown out of the hotel. We can't smoke on the streets of Washington, D.C., and we'll get arrested. So much as we'd like to, good sir, we can't. Unless you have an alternative." And Kip said, My friend Brewster has a Volkswagen bus parked in front of this hotel. And because Kip said that, God bless you, Kip, the band and our friends piled into this VW bus you see here, Playa fucking Beltane.
Right in the back here.
20 people piled into a bus as small as this and smoked dope on the streets of Washington, D.C., the capital of the free world, uninterrupted until there came a moment where we were interrupted. We were interrupted because a police officer came up beside the bus. We saw from the shape it had to be a police officer. We were paranoid because we were smoking the dope. We knew a police officer was about to pound on the bus and scream, "Y'all are under arrest."
But fortunately, that was not the case. It was simply a person who was taking a pee against the side of the bus. So we were okay and all was good. But that's a memory that might not have happened without Kip Silverman, and it did because of him. And Kip was such a good, sweet, gentle, fine gentleman. And he fought such a valiant battle against cancer. And that's why this year's Alice Restaurant Party, more than anything else, is dedicated to Kip's memory. Because he'd be here if he could. And because we're in cyberspace, I hope perhaps he is. I believe it. So a moment of silence, if you would, for our dear friend Kip. And another moment of silence for Caroline and Tebow and the other dear friends that we have lost in this year that is coming to a close now, who would be here with us if they could. We're a small community. We're a strong community. We're people who care about each other. We're people who enjoy each other's company. This matters. This matters now more than it ever has. And it matters that we are able to come together because of technology in a way we can't while we could in person. But we will. We will in the future, and we look forward to that. So I want to thank everybody who's been part of Alice's Restaurant, and we are going to keep charging on through this beautiful night. Whether we are close together or far apart, we are together because we can be, and we are. Next up, we have Shanna and Monster and Charisse coming up to join me for a little bit of connectivity, as it were.
Thank you, Brewster. That was beautiful. This whole night has been really beautiful to be a part of the very few people that were able to be here. So it's been such an absolute privilege.
And now we're going to sing a little song that is also about connection. And I hope that everybody in their own houses will sing along at home as well. There's so many songs about rainbows. What's on the other side? Rainbows are visions, but only illusions. And rainbows have nothing to hide. We've been told and so to believe it. I will wait and see. Someday we'll find it. The rainbow connection. The lovers, the dreamers, and me. That every wish would be heard and answered when we wished on the morning star. Somebody thought that, and someone believed it. What is done so far? So amazing that keeps us stargazing. What do we think we might see? Someday we'll find it. The rainbow connection. The lovers, the dreamers, and me. Under its spell, we know that it's probably magic. Have you been half asleep? And have you heard voices? I've heard them calling my name. Is this the sweet sound that calls the young sailors? The voice might be one and the same. Heard it too many times to ignore it. It's something that I'm supposed to be. Someday we'll find it. The rainbow connection. nothing. Not weird at all.
We miss you all. We miss you guys so much.
All right. We are now working to get EPEC live with EPEC and Jake. So we are working on our Zoom connection.
The Zoom connection.
So, Captain DJ, is there anything we can do to help make that connection happen? They're on. Well, good. All right. So here we have live from Arlington. Can you do a sound check? Sound check. Oh wait, we're unmuting you. We're working on this shit. I mean this stuff.
Oh.
Sorry, FCC.
They asked me to unmute. Hello?
Oh yeah.
Hello?
Hello.
Was that on purpose? It says unmute.
Crystal says crank up the volume.
All right. What about now?
Is it better now? Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right. It's good to see you guys, even if it's virtually. I miss you guys. I love you guys. I wish we could be doing this in person, but I think this is second to best. And I think that when we can finally see each other in person and hug and embrace, it's going to be fucking glorious. So Jake and I are going to perform a song by, well, we're going to do a cover by one of our favorite bands, The Velvet Underground. The song is called I'm Waiting for My Man. Although our version is going to be a little bit different. Our version is going to be I'm Waiting for My Nip by the Velvet Toe Beans. I'm waiting for my catnip. Got 26 dead mice neath my paw. Up my cat tree, meow, meow, meow. Feeling bad and frisky just like an outlaw. I'm waiting for my nip. Hey Maine Coon, what you doing uptown? Hey Maine Coon, you're chasing our feline around. Oh, pardon me, meow. It's furthest from my mind. I'm just looking for my nip dealer this time. I'm waiting for my nip. Here she comes. She's all covered in fur. A big bow. It'll sure make me purr. She's always early. I make her wait. First thing she learns is that I'm always so great. I'm waiting for my nip.
up a windowsill and biscuit dreams on stairs. Everybody thinks I'm moody, but I don't really care. She's got the nip, gives me sweet taste. Oh, then I gotta bite because simply out of haste. I'm waiting for my nip. Lady, don't you holler, and please don't you spray me with water. I'm feeling bad, and you know I'm gonna do what I want. I'm feeling bad, I'm a feline, so fine. Until tomorrow, but that's just another time. I'm waiting for my nip. Catwalk it home. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. I'm waiting for my meow.
That was amazing.
Thank you.
Way to rock it. That was awesome.
That was fucking hilarious, Epec. Emily and I were dying.
I need some nip.
Waiting.
All right. Jake and EPEC. Holy fuck, that was fun. Thank y'all for joining in and doing it live from Arlington. Or wherever the heck you are that's near Arlington. I think you're in Arlington. That's good shit, right? Oh my gosh. Wow, this has been a lot of fun. We have really... We have seen some talent sent in from afar and some talent brought in from a near. What the heck is that? Anyway, this has been a lot of fun. And like I said, just the skeletal crew of us here at Mayhem Manor are having a blast being part of this with those of you spread far and wide and tuning in tonight. And thank you for tuning in because it's Saturday night and you could be out doing stuff. If you've ever seen a seal go, it's like that. But we're going to take a wonderful break right now because Mike the performer,
Celebrate
DJ Mike,
Seven
is
and
gonna
Cat's Cat.
take over and do some music for us. For those of us who are on site, which is like 8 people, but we're pretending we're 200 because that's what we normally have here. Listen to that noise! There's 200 people! Those 200 people! Okay, there's 200 people. We're all wearing masks, and in fact, most of the masks are people. We're counting every mask that's here as a person tonight. So there's like a pile of masks on the ground. There's 180. Okay, there's 187 masks and a few people. But anyway, it's all good. We're gonna go light a bonfire because we can. Those of you who are out there listening, if you're like, I feel a need to drive by, I'm gonna let you know a little secret. I have been personally, because I'm very personal, I've been cutting down some very invasive vines in front of Mayhem Manor. And if you come by, you're going to see it looks a whole bunch different. The big difference is you can actually see the house and the carriage house from the street. So that's weird, but if you've driven by, you already know, and if you haven't, you'll come by and see it. So people will be able to see the bonfire that we're building. You're welcome to come on by if you keep your social distance, stay 20 plus feet away, and don't breathe and shit. But there will be a little bonfire going on here for the next while. What's awesome is Mike is going to be DJing, and we'll be dancing out to it, and you should dance to it too. So we're going to keep that playing. And when he gets really bored of playing stuff, which usually happens around 9 or 10 the next morning, but whenever he gets tired, we'll start replaying some of the things that we played before because you might have missed it, and you don't want to miss it because let me tell you something. We have had the finest quality of performances ever at an Alice Restaurant Party this year, 2020, and thank you so much. Let's have a big round of applause for everybody who sent something in, performed live, contributed. It ain't easy, folks. I'll tell you, I'm an idiot, so it's easy for me. For most people, standing in front of a microphone or in front of a camera and doing something, it ain't easy, but it's so rewarding when it goes well. So if you saw your friends tonight and you liked it, if you saw a stranger tonight and you liked it, send out a note and say, hey, I liked what you did. Keep on doing it. That means the world to people who perform. And maybe next year, if you haven't performed this year, maybe next year you'll perform. Whether it's in person or virtual, we don't know where we're going to be. Maybe we'll all be living in Jamaica by then. It's a year. Shit can happen. But the important thing is, tonight we brought a community together. We've enjoyed each other's company. God bless you all. And I say that in a very atheistic, agnostic way, in case you care. But seriously, let's keep doing the stuff we're doing. Let's never give in. Let's remember, we can be thrown challenges, but challenges are things we rise to, and we're rising. I turn it over now to my very dear friend Mike, who I have so much appreciation for the stuff he is doing tonight, as he has done for so many events, so many parties, so many Burning Man things. The fucking playa. This dude brings it to life. Let's fucking dance!
Thank you very much. Hold on. Thank you very much, Brewster. We actually have one more act that just came in. And would he like to come to the stage now? It is not. My mustache performs every night, but not here. Ready?
I don't know if you noticed, but I thought the sound sucked before. And it was a little frustrating because I don't know about you and your preparation for this evening behind your computer in your living room, but I spent like 2 hours on my makeup. So I want to sing you a song, and I want to sing it a cappella so that I don't have to rely on anybody else to get my shit done. And I blame the Wi-Fi entirely here at the Manor. You know, Mike is doing a wonderful job. And yeah, I'm so thankful for Mike and Ed and Brewster and everybody that's been able to make Alice's restaurant feel a little bit like home, even though you're still at home. But like... But this is fine. Everything is weird. I'm still very normal. I haven't gotten weird at all. Don't worry. But that sounds like an opinion. Okay. Okay. So I would like to sing you a little send-off song before we go to the next portion of our evening. I believe this is an Irish blessing. May God bless and keep you always. May your wishes all come true. May you always do for others and let others do for you. May you build a ladder to the stars and climb on every rung. And may you stay forever young. May you grow up to be righteous. May you grow up to be true. May you always know the truth and see the light surrounding you. May you always be courageous, stand upright and be strong. And may you stay forever young. May your hands always be busy. May your feet always be swift. May you have a strong foundation when the winds of change shift. May your heart always be joyful, and may your song always be sung. May you stay forever young. May you stay forever young. Love you.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
This song is called Alice's Restaurant. It's about Alice and the restaurant. But Alice's Restaurant is not the name of the restaurant, that's just the name of the song. And that's why I call the song Alice's Restaurant. You can get anything you want at Alice's Restaurant. You can get anything you want at Alice's Restaurant. Walk right in, it's around the back.
On the track.
Just a half a mile
from the railroad track.
You can
You
get
can get anything you want
at Alice's
at Alice's
Restaurant. Now it all started 2 Thanksgivings ago. It was on 2 years ago on Thanksgiving when my friend and I went up to visit Alice at the restaurant. But Alice doesn't live in the restaurant. She lives in the church nearby the restaurant in the bell tower with her husband Ray and Facha the dog. And living in the bell tower like that, they got a lot of room downstairs where the pews used to be. And having all that room, seeing as how they took out all the pews, they decided that they didn't have to take out their garbage for a long time. We got up there, we found all the garbage in there, and we decided it'd be a friendly gesture for us to take the garbage down to the city dump. So we took the half a ton of garbage, put it in the back of a red VW microbus, took shovels and rakes and implements of destruction, and headed on toward the city dump. Well, we got there, and there's a big sign and a chain across the dump saying closed on Thanksgiving, and we had never heard of a dump closed on Thanksgiving before, and with tears in our eyes, we drove off into the sunset looking for another place to put the garbage. We didn't find one. Till we came to a side road, and off the side of the side road was another 15-foot cliff, and at the bottom of the cliff was another pile of garbage, and we decided that one big pile was better than 2 little piles, and rather than bring that one up, we decided to throw ours down. That's what we did. Drove back to the church, had a Thanksgiving dinner that couldn't be beat, went to sleep and didn't get up until the next morning when we got a phone call from Officer Ogie. Said, "Kid, we found your name on an envelope at the bottom of a half a ton of garbage, and wanted to know if you had any information about it." And I said, "Yes, sir, Officer Ogie, I cannot tell a lie. I put that envelope under that garbage." After speaking over for about 45 minutes on the telephone, we finally arrived at the truth of the matter and said that we had to go down and pick up the garbage and also had to go down and speak to him at the police officer station. So we got in the red VW microbus with the shovels and rakes and implements of destruction, headed on toward the police officer station. Now, friends, there was only 1 or 2 things that Obie could have done at the police station, and the first was that he could have given us a medal for being so brave and honest on the telephone, which wasn't very likely, and we didn't expect it. And another thing was that he could have bawled us out and told us never to be seen driving garbage around the vicinity again, which is what we expected. But when we got to the police officer station, there was a third possibility that we hadn't even counted upon, and we was both immediately arrested. handcuffed. And I said, Obie, I don't think I can pick up the garbage with these handcuffs on. He said, shut up, kid. Get in the back of the patrol car, and that's what we did. Sat in the back of the patrol car and drove to the, quote, scene of the crime, unquote. I want to tell you about the town of Stockbridge, Massachusetts, where this happened. Here they got 3 stop signs, 2 police officers and 1 police car. But when we got to the scene of the crime, there was 5 police officers and 3 police cars, being the biggest crime of the last 50 years, and everybody wanted to get in a newspaper story about it. And they was using up all kinds of cop equipment that they had
funny. It was like
hanging
it paid
around the
attention.
police
It was like
officer
banana.
station. They was taking plastic
How did they computer? Oh, that asked people to.
Yeah.
and it took 27
Yeah, that wasn't just you. It was super fucking cool.
Yeah, I thought my computer was listening to the conversation.
I fucking know. I was I've been here like 3 or 4 times, and I was like, what the fuck? How does it know I'm talking about?
I also thought I was being asked to unmute, and I was extremely confused.
Fake news matters.
I was asked. We've all been asked.
I consent to being unmuted. I consent to fucking work.
Booger.
Hey, Booger.
Booger.
What's up, Booger? We don't want any hangings.
Hi, Aaron.
Hi. I was gonna hang myself.
Toby's here too.
Obi said he was making sure, and France Obi was, because he took out the toilet seat so I couldn't hit myself over the head ground.
It's my quarantine buddy.
Hi, Peter. You fucking piece of shit. I love you.
Slide down the roll and have an escape.
I love you, Peter.
Love
you, Peter.
I love you too, Peter.
Song about Alice. Alice came by with a few nasty words to Obie on the side, bailed us out of jail. We went back to the church, had another thing.
This is my performance art.
Didn't get up until
Nope, good night.
when we all had to record.
Chimney, chimney, chim.
Sat down. Obie came in with a 27 8x10 covered glossy pictures with the circles and arrows and a paragraph on the back each one. Sat down.
Hey,
My
Steve.
performance art.
wanted to say hi.
Stood up and Obie
I was wondering which Steve it was. Out of all the Steves it could have been, I'm glad it was you.
sat down with
That's why I thank him.
Because you told me to shut up.
Obie looked at the seeing eye dog.
My job here is done.
I'll take that from you.
Lauren's here too. She's a little camera shy.
The 27 8x10 colored glossy pictures with the circles and arrows and a paragraph on the back of each one, and began to cry because Obie came to the realization that
We'll be back. Clemmy needs a walk. She's thinking this place up.
What
do you feel?
Beware of the dog, the vicious dog.
A-listers?
Oh, the ones that don't have their screens
No,
on.
they're on
Yeah.
stage. Who's that Hannigan? Pass the bong to the left.
Had to pick up the garbage in the snow, but that's not what I came to tell you about.
Like
We need to talk about the
Yeah.
draft.
Innocently awesome. I think that's his background. He's not there right
We've
now.
got a building down New York City. It's called Whitehall Street, where you walk in
Hi.
and get injected,
Hope everyone's having fun.
inspected, detected, infected, neglected, and selected. I went down to get my physical examination one day, and I walked in and sat down.
Kitty.
Got good and drunk the night before, so I looked and felt my best when I
Never
went
heard
in
of
that morning. Because I wanted to look like the all-American kid from New York City.
Yeah, that dog
And I
looks
wanted-
like
I
a
wanted to
sausage
feel like
and
dog.
stuck
I
some
wanted
dog
to
legs
be
on.
That's basically what he is, yeah. really, really short little legs.
Oh, there's in the little choreography.
But yes, Oh, I look.
But,
Hey, Greg and Firefly, I'm really excited
Okay.
about to get married.
Oh.
I went up there and said,
Oh! Yay!
I want to kill.
Someone just said Firefly.
Oh, maybe it was a Tom?
I don't know who asked him if he said hi to
Front
camera.
guts and veins in my teeth. Eat dead, burnt bodies. I mean, kill.
Where are we?
Ooh, that was a nice quarantine beard that I saw flashing across the screen for how it was Anna's mom.
Where are we? Is there a cat? There's a cat behind us. What is this thing? What is he doing?
I was on my computer. I didn't
Is it TuneSys? Watch out, it's TuneSys.
What is this? There's a virtual background of our cat. Okay. Yo, Greg and Firefly, congratulations. Really excited.
Thanks.
Thank you.
I was there for a long time, going through all kinds of mean, nasty.
Booger, haven't seen you in
I know, but I can't
forever.
find Katie in here.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Cat.
I have cat too. Wait.
Proceeded through and
Everybody show your cat. Oh my
Oh.
gosh, here comes this cat.
I have a cat here too. We should
Cat's not here.
Here's the cat.
kitty.
Bring out the cat. Where are the cats?
Yeah, we got a deal.
I know. Turn around.
I proceeded to tell him the story of Alice's restaurant, Massa Creek, with orchestration and fine harmony and stuff like that.
Wow.
This is Addie. She's a dream angel.
That is a big cat, Mitch.
Aww. Ready.
There you go.
Danny, I love you.
All without cats, right?
Mitch, I love you too. And you, Firefly.
What
And
was
Amy.
that?
And Aaron. And Bruce. And Doug.
I heard my name first.
And Brian. Janie. Blue. Jenny. Amanda. Mark. Rachel. Carolyn. Claire. Don. Ollie.
He's gonna blow!
Scott. Rocky. Oh.
He was like, what the hell? Was he on
I
the
heard
bed?
say my name, but I didn't hear
What's on
it.
your
Who did I not get? Caitlin?
Holy fuckballs, Peter! Just call me.
Danny, it was your fault. You're the one who called me out on it.
You have a little
Yeah, that was.
I didn't realize the mic wasn't on, or was on.
Hi, Lola. Oh my gosh.
Oh, Courtney's here too. Courtney somewhere.
Oh, his leg is stuck.
Oh,
Here we go. Got it.
Here he is. No. Okay, fine.
What is that? Fire.
Point it out.
So Firefly has some pretty princess kitty situations, and I don't really. I'm sure some people have some personal preferences, but I've got a rat on my shoulder. If anybody feels like talking about that.
Woo. I had enough rats today.
I was looking at that. She's the elegant rat though.
She's
I mean, that's a much cuter rat than the one that crossed my path today. So.
I was gonna say, Aaron had a rat encounter earlier today.
It was a nasty one.
Walking by Congress.
She's getting
Sitting behind me
Triscuits.
now. You're Snowy.
She's getting Triscuits in between my tits.
She's like, no, they don't want to be on Zoom.
No.
They're camera shy. Yeah.
She is though. She's like, oh no.
Jeez, dude. Ghost.
She's a good rat.
Yeah.
Dogs.
Her name is Mochi. She's a good girl.
More animals.
Oh my god. There's so many Triscuits in between my tits right now.
There's always stuff down there.
The rat down there to do some cleanup duty.
Yeah, she's good Emily at the moment.
Yeah, it is a cat. It's like bold of.
Wait, what?
It must be turning your phone down at it like this.
Oh, with the virtual background?
Yeah.
Oh, I see it.
Courtney's cat.
Yeah.
Courtney's cat with the virtual background.
Yeah,
It's
it's
weird.
so weird.
Oh my god.
Looks like a head.
So, does anybody have any advice? Because I have a bunch of photos that I've been looking through, and I'm really crappy about posting them after events. So, a lot of these are probably photos that you haven't seen from burner events. Where or how I can share it? Anybody have any tips? And then I can drop a link in or keep you guys updated. You know.
Can you screen share? First thought, wouldn't it make most sense to just like post, be like, like these photos were from this event and posted in that particular burner specific page. Like if it was at
Okay. Yeah.
yeah,
if
post it in
the event
text.
was
If it was
like
at text, then
5
post it in
years
text.
ago.
If it was at something else, then post it in something else. Like in that like specific venue, like first thoughts.
She might have left.
Oh yeah.
Those events
You can't.
still be
maybe.
there,
The link
like,
can just do it on the DC burner page.
Yeah.
So everybody can see them.
She said it
That
It
too.
would cover everybody. That way, you wouldn't have to do all that work.
Okay.
And then also other people could tag people if you're not friends with them.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Or you can make your own album and then people who are friends with you can tag themselves on your own Facebook page.
It's a good idea.
Create an album.
Just like link the album.
Right, because I
Yeah,
have
like you could link the album on the burner page, and then you could say if you're not friends with me, then yeah, like I'll send it to you. Or something.
right. So it's PDF, it's PEX, it's Transformus, it's Santarkey.
Yeah, that'd be great because that would cover a lot of people.
Huh?
That'll be fun.
Emily says yeah.
Hey,
I've been meeting.
Danny, how'd you get that rat?
So many.
How'd I get a rat? I moved into Whitestone and I acquired a rat.
It came with the room.
We have a lot around here.
You got a roommate? Extra roommate?
Does it pay rent?
I moved into Whitestone back in August, and I acquired 8 roommates or 7, some shit because I know how to count.
That's Brewster.
And I acquired a rat and a rabbit and a dog and a shitload of people. And we're all on our way out in the not too distant future. Jesus fucking Christ, Peter, put your fucking pants back on. Oh, by the way, Peter, I found your pants in your bathroom in my storage unit the other day. I still have your shit.
You found what?
You're welcome. Your pants in your bathroom that you left at my apartment like 3 years ago.
Oh, yeah, you can do whatever you want with that.
It's like
Yeah,
old photos, old bathrobes, you know.
Yeah, no, whatever.
It's part of the Muppet life, you know. We take those bathrobes with us wherever we go.
No, you stole that from a hotel is what you did.
Oh, you turned off the video.
But yeah, I'm getting ready to go from Whitestone down to Alexandria, so a lot of things are getting ready to change. So yeah, a lot of things are going to be changing very quickly. So I'm about to lose my rat and lose my dog and lose my roommates, but I'm going to gain a really awesome roommate, and we're going to start a new-ish burner house. It's really his baby to discuss, not really mine. And I'm going to get my kitties back in about a month, about 6 weeks or so.
That's great.
Things are moving in a really good direction for the first time in a really, really long time. So I'm excited to be able to tell you guys that.
That's
awesome.
Great.
Fantastic.
That's awesome, Danny.
Really, really happy for you. That's such a relief to hear that.
Yeah, I miss my girls. I miss my little shitten. My 12-year-old kitten is being stereotypical fucking Fiona / Otis, depending on her gender mood that day. And Lily, my little kitten, her new favorite thing is climbing onto the kitchen counter and tearing into bags of bagels and dragging them to the bottom of the staircase and trying to take the stairs. She physically can't do it. So, just wakes up with a bag of fucking bagels at the bottom of her stairs because of my kitten.
We met a cat named Bagel.
Oh yeah?
We met earlier on. Excellent name.
Yeah, very stereotypical cat stuff. So yeah, anyways, long story short, I'm happy to tell you guys that it's a long time coming, but some things are finally moving in the right direction. I still have a long road to go. I'm still working through
She was in a car accident and her boyfriend was killed, her fiance.
Hey,
Somebody gotta mute you.
Gordon.
It's fine.
Ah.
It's fine. It's whatever. It's
Hey guys, we're all unmuted, so just be mindful of what you're sharing, okay? Thanks.
Yeah. I need a minute. Oh, girl, I need a minute. Yeah. Here, 1 sec.
I hope whoever was laughing is really embarrassed right now.
Wasn't me.
You might have been at something, not the conversation. Just hoping.
That's why we mute when we're not talking.
Proceeded on down the hall, getting more injections, inspections, detections, neglections, and all kinds of stuff that they was doing to me at the thing there. And I was there for 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. I was there for
I was gonna say cute kittens and cute dogs.
You know, it's so nice to see all your faces in your homes. Hi, I just want to reach over and hug a bunch of you. Just like, really, it's been so long.
Walked in, sat down after a whole big thing there, and I walked up and said, "What do you want?" He said, "Kid, we only got one question.
Oh wow.
Have you ever been arrested?"
Yeah, I see Cat is on there. Is the baby awake?
I proceeded to tell him the story of Alice's restaurant, Massacre, with full orchestration and 5-part harmony and stuff
Okay,
like that.
what?
Phenomenal. Stopped me right there and said, "Kid, did you ever go to court?"
Bonfire on the on my screen it's the bottom right. The MPN fire.
Pictures with the circles and arrows and a paragraph on the back of each one, and stopped me right there and said, "Kid, I want you to go over and sit down on that bench.
Amazing.
This is Group W. Now, kid." And I walked over to the bench there, and there's Group W is where they put you if you may not be moral enough to join the army after committing your special crime. And there was all kinds
To make these fire fire, yes.
on the bench there is other rapers.
Well, that looks
Fathers.
wunderbar.
Father rapers. Father rapers sitting right there.
More gas is better.
He was mean and nasty and ugly and horrible and crime-fighting guys are sitting there on the bench. And the meanest, ugliest, nastiest one, the meanest father raper of them all, was coming over to me. He was mean and ugly and nasty and horrible and all kinds of things. And he sat down next to me and said, "Kid, what'd you get?" I said, "I didn't get nothing. I had to pay $50 to pick up the garbage." Said Bittering. And they all moved away from me on the bench.
Yeah, unmuted.
Manny, what's up?
What's up? It's good to see you guys.
Good to see you too, man. Jake was like, "Hey, it's Manny. Is that Manny? I'm like, "Yeah, that's Manny."
Yeah, I just heard about it. I didn't know you guys were doing this. But yeah, I just heard about it.
I have no idea what anybody said.
Yeah,
It's so probably.
Shh.
Well, there.
Nobody understood a word that he said, but we had fun filling out the forms and playing with the pencils on the bench there. I filled out the Massacre with the 4-part harmony. Everything was fine, and I put down a pencil.
Don't pull it. You'll pull that if you pull it, and that's going to be hard to pick up.
Well, how are you guys doing? How's everybody doing?
We're good. Jake and I are getting ready to move.
Yeah, I don't.
That is pretty weird. Check. Woo! Fun times all around.
It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright.
Hi, friends. In Planet Earth Dating, it is November the 21st, 2020. Well, look who we have here. We have the spacious confines of Makepeace Manor here this weekend, folks. And I hope that you like the style here. No lights today because we were in a hurry and we just barely got everything. We ran what was a beautiful, beautiful variety show earlier today. Hopefully some of you are still on from the Zoom session there. And just a minute, we're going to switch over the visual to the fire over there or wherever else the fire computer wants it to go. But those of you on Twitch will stay with me. And you're going to stay with me for 2 goddamn hours, motherfuckers, because you love this music just like I do, and we all love each other, and la la la. I swear to God I'm sober right now. I swear to fucking God. 2 hours of house. No, I'm sorry. 1 hour of house. 1 hour of house. What do we got there? What is that? The view of the fire or the view of me? Really? Can you guys hear everybody? It probably muted me. That's okay. I'll go check the settings as soon as I switch it over here in just like a minute. Yes, everything went perfectly smooth in the stream. Not a single thing messed up. Nope, not one. We got an hour of house coming up ahead of you, and then in hour 2, guess what? You vote for what we want to play. I'm going to bring up that poll here in 1 second here. Let me see if I can't get this up and running now. Blah, 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 blah. Is it up and running? Yes, it is. So in a few moments, you will probably see up on the screen 3 choices that you can make. Go to twitch.tv/MikeThePerformer. Up there, guess what? You're going to see a button that says Vote Now. On that Vote Now button, you're going to see 3 choices as to what we could play in hour number 2. Get up there and vote, and we will do whatever you want to hear up there. Folks, it is just about time to have ourselves a good old time here at Makepeace Manor. So from the spacious confines of Makepeace Manor, for the first time, as a matter of fact, Capital Dank with DJ mTp is pleased to say, let's get rectangular, y'all.
Show me your kung fu style. Show me your kung fu style. Fight! Show me your kung fu style. Show me your kung fu style. Show me your kung fu style, 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 style. Show me your kung fu style. Fight!
All right, Makepeace Man. Arr! Getting this party started. I mean, restarted. We kind of had a little break there. Yes, for those of you that are just now tuning in, we are on the set of the famous Alice's Restaurants party. And this year it was all virtual because we couldn't legally or ethically have a bunch of people over here. Oh, well. So there are just a few of us here, but those of us who are here are party crazy. One of them is a party monster. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I promise I will not make that joke again. I promise. We're gonna have to get Charisse on the mic here just in a little while. I think it's a really good idea. Come here. Notice that the puppet's lips never move. Actually, that's a lie. Sorry. Never mind. Go to twitch.tv. Oh, I'm sorry. A Muppet. My apologies. Twitch.tv/MikeThePerformer, and up there you're going to see a Vote Now button on the video. That is where you vote for Hour 2's music. You got 3 choices up there, and they're all awesome. I assure you, they are all awesome. Enough of me talking. I hope that we are going to have our nice rest of the evening. Everyone, please enjoy and dance.
I kick in like a turbo booster, 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 booster. I got a mission. I got a man. I got a mission. I got a man. I got a mission. I got a man.
So far away, I'm going to have to only check them every once in a while because my eyes aren't that good. Oh, where were we? Ah, yes, I believe I remember.
Let's get wild on the beach.
your ass whooped. Detroit.
are switching it up a little bit right now. Yes, indeed, folks. Oh, man. Good evening to all of you. Am I on? Can you hear me? Can you? Yes, buttons are my friend. Let's see what we got in the chat right now. We got somebody that's way too far away for me to see. We got Sam Delirium say buttons not working, but John and them both vote for drum and bass. That is cool. Your votes are recorded and noted. I will definitely get around to that. That's what we're doing in hour 2, folks. Go up to twitch.tv/MikeThePerformer. There's a button up there that says vote now, and that's where you should be able to vote on what time of music we're going to play in hour 2. Apparently, it's finicky tonight, because I do see that one person has voted. But that means that probably a lot of people have not voted. Hopefully it gets resolved, and I can continue to work on that. We're switching it up a little bit right now. We're going to do some breaks, because it's very rare that I have a crowd that I can actually crowd read, and I'm crowd reading them to be breaks. So I hope that you enjoy, and please, everybody, continue to dance.
This is Don Bruce at Cameo Parkway Records. You just put the needle on a really unique record album. Here's a complete disc jockey show with all the modern pace of today's exciting radio. This is Don Bruce at Cameo Parkway Records. You just put the needle on a really unique record album. It's a complete disc jockey show with all the modern pace of today's exciting radio.
You wanna get to know.
Woo! Yeah, how we doing out there, folks? All right, we're having a hell of a party out here. Boom! We got about time, I think, for 2 more. And so far, the votes plus the messages I've been getting seem to indicate that we are going to do some drum and bass tonight. Do we have any drum and bass fans in this house? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Could be. Boom, 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 boom. So yeah, about 2 more of these, and then we're going to get on drum and bass. I know we have some in the chat, because they are the ones that told me, hey, you should play some drum and bass. And I said, all right, if I got to play drum and bass again, I'm only, so awesome at it, but I will certainly give it a go. So yeah, enjoy that. And head on out there if you haven't already. Go on to twitch.tv/Mike the Performer. Up there you can normally vote, but apparently it's broken again, and I am going to fix it again. Computers. Anyway, so head on up to there and subscribe. Also, there is an address you will see pop up every once in a while that you can donate to the cause to get more awesome equipment that doesn't break sometimes. Now, I love my equipment here. It's just the ones that are online that give me trouble. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Stand by. We are coming back into it. Just a little bit more tech house. And then we will be drumming and bassing.
We have a problem. Operator, we have a problem. Operator, we have a problem. Operator, we have a problem. Everyone standing, no one's dancing. Operator, we have a problem. Operator, we have a problem. Operator, we have a problem. Everyone standing, no one's dancing. Operator, we have a problem. Ring, ring goes the telephone. There's no one home. Ring, ring goes the telephone. There's no one home. 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 Ring, ring goes the telephone. There's no one home. Ring, ring goes the telephone. There's no one home. There's no one home. There's no one home. Operator, we have a problem.
All right, as you can no doubt tell, we are now in the drum and bass portion of our show. It's very exciting because that's what you at home voted for, at least through chat you did. Quick shout out if I could from my man Dino over here. He helped me out with the sound earlier on Makepeace Manners, Alice's restaurant party, and honestly, I was such a clusterfuck that I couldn't have done it without him. So I really do appreciate the help, my man, and you keep rocking out there.
find them. No cozy get some.
are going to continue on. I want to thank everybody here for partying with me, and keep on going, man. Keep on going, man.
Somewhere, yeah, tonight.
to it, man. Like a sex machine. And I count it off.
Cause I've lost your footprints in the snow. I've been following, but now I know. Darling, you're lost, I'll leave the light to guide you home.
Addiction into the peacefulness. Me breathing in the energy to love and manifest. Me storing the adrenaline and put it in me chest. Me meet a peaceful man, he tell me that he must suggest to live a life of honesty and modesty and rest. Him speak to me of energy, a pure stabilist. I believe in evolution, I'm an inspiration, 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 inspiration.
Big shout out. Thank you very much to Carolyn Castle for being the subscriber, newest follower of the day. Here we go. We got a little more drum and bass to go. Keep it on moving, folks.
I said, don't give up. We're gonna make it in the end. Don't give up. Tell your neighbor, tell your friend. Alright. Don't give up. Whoa, whoa. We're gonna make it in the end. Alright. So don't give up. Whoa, whoa. Tell your neighbor, tell your friend. gonna make it in the end. Don't give up. Tell your neighbor, tell your friend. Alright, don't give up. Whoa, whoa, we're gonna make it in the end. Alright, so don't give up. Tell your neighbor, tell your friend. So take collective minds and breed a pure consciousness. Break selective lies and media abusiveness. The waves are now approaching, can you feel the iciness? The world is gonna change and age into Aquarius. We're moving at a faster rate than supersonicness. The paradigm is shifting in collective highness. So make a move and don't get used to Babyloniness. We're all in separation in this tiny universe. I said don't give up.
Oh my, time sure flies when you're having fun, right? And we have had one hell of a lot of fun here this week on Capital Dank with yours truly, DJ MTP. It was so good to hang out with you and hang out with all these people here. Yeah! Make Peace Manor, represent, etc., etc. We will hopefully be back here before too long. You know, once we should do a special vaccination episode where we just go out, we get a vaccine, and we come back and we just run through the streets going, touch me, touch me, touch me, touch me, touch me. We might be on something, or we might not be, or we might just be high from vaccination. Anyway, I hope you have a good time. We are going to come back at you next weekend, most likely from the spacious confines of the DJ MTP studios, because I don't think there's any more parties happening anytime soon. But you got to admit, the records so far have been pretty goddamn good in the last couple of weeks. Anyway, I sure am glad that you came along with me on this fun ride. Hope you've enjoyed the house. Hope you've enjoyed the drum and bass. Hope you enjoyed this one last tune. It's called 100 Bouncing, and this is one of my favorite liquid drum and bass songs of all time. Oh, we got a message. What's the message? What does it say? Oh my god, I can't read it from here. Oh my god, it's spam! Yay! Hooray for spam! Oh man, what a day. Folks, anyway, it has been, as I said, a pleasure and a privilege once again to be playing for you. I hope you enjoy this last song, and I hope you join me next weekend for another episode, Saturday, 8 to 10, every weekend. I love you all. Thanks a lot for being here with me. And once again, let me say to ya, peace out, keep your masks on, and see ya!